If the camera were to be looking at Link, it's that squinty eyes, chins out, trying to like make sense of like what he's seeing in front of him before he's like, just everything looks on board to me. Okay. But fantastic. I love that. I think as 100%. As soon as he can, he's like, ooh, okay, there's a really big there's a leg over there. I've not tried that yet. So he's just going to like very, very kind of like dainty, like holding a plate, hand up like this, and just kind of like walk on over in their direction.
And you did that as they started making this. Well, I'll make a deal with you. I'll make it like the light back and forth banter of the beginnings of the deal. And your scroll is starting to fill out everything you're hearing of the deal as they're saying it, erasing what it needs to. Like, you're not holding the pen or parchment, you're doing what you were doing with your hands. It's writing itself. As you get over to Conrad and Cyrus.
Hi, how's it going? How are y'all doing this evening? Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Link. I believe we've met before, I know that much. Yes, yes. It's going to be pointing at Conrad. We've met. I think I've given you something before. We made a deal.
Yes. The one who actually helped me end the tyranny of my father.
That's what I did. I did that. Yes. Happy to help. Did everything go as according to plan? Well, of course it did, because, well, someone got a big head after that, and it's kind of, well, let's just say that that aftermath is, well, kind of left things with a big head, but that head got deflated slightly. Anyway, I'm talking randomly. How everything work out according to our deal, correct?
Who has a big head? Because I know it's not me.
No, I mean, comparatively to me, you have a bigger head, but that's neither here nor there. No. It's a mutual I have anyway. Yes, no, everything worked out correct. Yes.
Yes, it did.
Fantastic.
I have no complaints.
Awesome. That's what I'm happy to hear.
And since your clothes were disintegrated with the disintegration spell that was cast on you recently, what is Link wearing right now to the ball?
Link is wearing, because he learned after the last time to make sure to have more sets of clothes instead of like washing them on a daily basis. He has a couple different sets, so in the event that disintegration does happen, again, he's prepared. So for this case, he's staying with his standard look of like the blue robes with the red scarf and cloak, as he is just your cute little tabaxi guy. Just wanted to offer a little bit of help today. Has no gloves on. He's just plate in hand. You'll see his like his little little claws out as like he's digging into like the foods and everything. But in this case, they're kind of a little more pointed outward, as the conversation of making a deal comes kind of popping on up. Now, little birdie told me, hi, I actually haven't met you yet. Your name is what?
Cyrus. Well, hi, you said you were...
My name is Link. Full name is Mystery Link, but please just call me Link for short.
Of course. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. There was a deal that was being made. My ears were ringing. So, deal, yes? In fact,
Cool.
Here, you're gonna see as he pulls a little string out, his cute little backpack that he has on him will open up with like a quill and parchment paper. He's like, if I'm not mistaken, these are the terms of your deals, correct? Well, some edits, because, well, I'm not one to like allow for one side to get over on the other. We're gonna keep things as fair as possible.
It's a neat trick.
The only thing missing are Conrad's conditions, because Conrad has not verbally stated them.
So what exactly can I give or make a perception check to make sure that it's actually in depth what we've talked about so far, and what's actually on there?
It's verbatim. It's verbatim what you guys have said. Link is one of the best deal makers because there is no bullshit between parties.
Yeah, just imagine the fluff of everything you all were saying has just been cut out, so now it's just this, and then this, that, and the other, A, B, and C. No, it's just straight says X, Y, and Z are.
There's no legalese. There's no legalese. It's in very plain, crystal clear language.
So it essentially at this point says that Cyrus will provide information about where she is in exchange for a favor, or is there additional terms on my part at this point? I'm just trying to keep track.
I think that's all you said is what it would be, is
okay.
Cyrus Ward, because he heard your introduction, will provide the location of Vexia, of Seaflame, or Vexia Seaflame, because the full name was addressed throughout that conversation, in exchange for one favor from Conrad. Conrad's conditions are...
I was going to say,
blank.
Can I make an addendum to that? Because
yeah.
I did ask and state the factor of it being her favor, not a direct thing to Moloch.
That subclause is in there too, as well as the blank for where Conrad is about to state his conditions for making this deal with Cyrus.
So for his two conditions, the first one is going to be the factor of once the information is provided and it is obviously found to be true, Vexia is not dead, imprisoned, tortured to the last light leaving her eyes, all of those, because if any of those come true, he will null and void any favor ever. She has to be actually in good health and not under any spells like brainwash or anything of that nature that makes her not her, because he knows what is used for a fucking wish spell, and he's going to be as specific as possible, along with his bounty hunter contracts that he's had to fulfill. As long as Vexia Seaflame is not injured, dead, brainwashed, or the other, and is 100% herself, and then secondly, this favor cannot endanger Vexia or the people or beings that Conrad Shadowhorn deems family. Cannot endanger any of them, because he's stated that Vexia is family and he has more than one family member at the moment. Then he will agree to one favor to Cyrus Ward?
Ward.
Cyrus Ward. Okay.
Once the first is found to be true and clarified that it is 100% genuine.
Okay. So I hear this out, and I'm going to nod and say, very reasonable conditions. I feel it best to be honest with you about one thing, considering the first. To my knowledge, she is currently imprisoned, but not by us. However, she's not anywhere I could get to by myself. Or else I may have jumped the gun and just gone and done it myself.
So while he states that, you're going to see Conrad's hands essentially grip into the table and crack it at hearing the factor of her being imprisoned. And at this point, his normal fuchsia color is going, just as a natural knee-jerk reaction, it's making his blood boil. And if anything having to do with blood for him, it's going to slightly change the hue of his skin to a, I don't know what the fuchsia and red would make.
Like magenta.
Closer to transitioning from like fuchsia to magenta, like leaning towards going towards actually like red, the color of blood, like just straight deep crimson. No.
Well, that sounds rather unfortunate. However, if it's, what is it? Ooh, okay, so it doesn't sound like we have a deal unless certain things are changed and or corrected, unless we make the condition of have it being delivered being delivered to you with them in no additional harm. We can make changes. You guys haven't signed anything yet, so by all means, scratch out whatever you need to do to change what you want to, and we can make this deal as soon as y'all are ready.
My one question to you, Link, is what benefit do you get out of this?
Oh, I have no benefits from this. I make deals for a living, my friend. So this is my whole purpose in life. I make deals. I make a lot of deals. I make deals with a lot of...
Because last time it benefited you.
That's because I needed it to at that time.
I'm just trying to be honest here. Obviously, I'm just one man, and it's probably pretty transparent that there may be a situation she may be needing some help with. It requires more than one person. You can't blame me for coming to you and your very powerful Kingslayer friends to see if we can't do anything about this.
I can only ask for their aid. That does not mean that they will follow. But I will ask this. Since you are being... Actually, can I do an insight check to make sure that everything he is saying is actually, like, factual?
You want an insight against Link?
Yeah, no.
Oh, Varrick?
Against Cyrus.
Yes.
Or Varrick, sorry.
Persuasion or deception from Varrick, insight from Conrad.
That is a 23.
A 23 insight, and what was your...
Varrick's charisma roll was a 26.
Okay. So what would he get from that insight on how you're carrying yourself?
I mean, this is someone who, despite perhaps the espionage connotation, functions very much in the realm of practicality. It does seem as though he's being above board and trying to be as transparent as he can ahead of getting what he does need out of the situation.
So then I will ask one question and then make one addendum.
Understood?
The question is, and Carrot, this is storyteller, this is where my whole shtick of running Orcus with my one saying that you asked me about through the 9 hells.
Yep. No, you're good.
Carrot back in. He's going to ask who in the 9 hells sits there and dares to imprison her.
almost want you to guess, but I suppose it's in character for any of them. How do you feel about going toe-to-toe with Zariel? Because to me, sounds like fun.
So he's going to literally do this motion. Why did it have to be the one that I would call a coward above any and all of those that rule? Malik, I can handle because he's at least willing to show himself on a battlefield. He's at least willing to go toe-to-toe and actually show his true strength versus behind the scenes. Now, don't get me wrong, I know everything has its place in war. But I would rather fight a being head-on, like I did my father, than tiptoe around it and come in for a final blow.
Well, it's sounding to me as though the enemy of your enemy is your friend, Conrad.
Is it bad that I was just thinking that?
I think we have much more in common than you may think.
My addendum is going to be the factor of, still along the lines of what he said prior, which will be the factor of once he finds Vexia alive and not just a pile of bones or a corpse, because then he would have just agreed for absolutely nothing. He's going to go with the factor of the moment I find that she is unharmed and alive, because she might be harmed. There's no way Cyrus could guarantee the factor of unharmed, especially seeing it's Zariel, and Zariel likes sneaky bullshit. The addendum is going to be alive.
I feel as though that is fair, though I can't guarantee it. It is fair enough to make it worth your while.
The reason why I say alive is because at that point, if I find out that Zariel had anything to do with her demise, I will rip that entire plane apart.
And I'd love to see it.
So then at that point, that would just be another... I don't want to say gift.
Now, might I make a suggestion? Because this is something where we do run into an issue, is you're saying for alive, but you both are acknowledging the fact that that may not truly be a possibility. So if I may recommend to you all, change it to where it says dead or alive, preferably, and most importantly, alive. So, there's no breaking of the contract, especially if it is one of those where you may not have gotten there in time and there's no contract broken. You made the attempt, and you at least are able to retrieve the person back in whatever state that they're in.
The one thing I think Conrad is getting at is the contract is just done and over with if she's dead. Like, there is no favor due from Conrad if she's dead.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what I think Conrad's trying to get at.
And Cyrus will point that out. So if the unthinkable happens, and she's no longer with us when you get there, I will not be owed a favor, but perhaps there will be no hard feelings between the two of us?
100%.
Understood.
Because then at that point, we've both acknowledged we are well-versed in warfare, subterfuge, behind the scenes, and everything of the like. There is no way to guarantee that somebody is actually alive, especially if held by Zariel.
The contract and pen float in front of the two of you, just awaiting a signature. Who signs first?
I mean... okay, I'll look at Conrad, and I will gentlemanly attempt to go first.
Okay.
If he seems hesitant that I'm not going to go through with it or something.
Due to the nature of what Link is and who you all are in this exact instantaneous of a moment, and the names everyone is using, you both need to make a charisma saving throw against Link's DC of a deception check.
Ooh.
No, wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Saving throw was correct. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma
Done.
saving throw.
Yes. Because you were trying to deceive the contract.
That's a natural one.
No, didn't want to do that.
I'm so sorry.
That's
And
fantastic.
that's ironic because I got a natural 20 plus 3.
God,
Nice.
sometimes the dice tell the story, don't they?
They sure as fuck do.
They
All
do.
right. Link,
Yes.
what is the lowest amount of psychic damage you feel would be done to someone who tried to sign the wrong name?
Oh god. Okay. Woo. I'm just
How
gonna
many?
pull-
Go ahead and roll a couple of d6s, d8s, whatever
no,
you
that's
feel.
gonna be. You
That's
know
gonna
what?
be hurtful. This is lying to a contractor on contract negotiation.
Oh, you don't do that. That's.
It was a
ugh.
save for half damage, by the way.
I was planning to sign with my real name
Okay.
and hope it got missed. I don't know if that changes anything.
Oh, that does. That will. That will.
I thought it was something to do with the fact that the print said
Mm-mm.
Cyrus Ward.
I was just about to ask, is it
that's gonna-
actually say Cyrus and
that's-
Conrad?
It says Cyrus and Conrad on the contract.
Okay.
Which so
but
you're
can that be considered an alias if
so
I'm
what
signing
you're-
with my real name? Or?
because you're signing your real name, it's actually going to do something different. That does
Okay.
not matter. I still do need the damage because Conrad's going to take
Yeah.
half.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
As the
Hold on.
contract adjusts itself to what the reality of the identities is.
What kind of damage is this, by the way?
Psychic.
I also resist psychic, so it's going to be quartered.
Perfect.
32 points of psychic damage, and that's what is it now? Like a quarter of that. So that's what?
Yeah. 8.
Some close.
It's just 8 psychic damage to
I was going
Conrad.
to say, it's the
Do
32
I take
cut in half and
32?
then cut in half.
Varrick, you don't take any, only because you
Oh.
you said you were going to always actually sign your real name.
Yeah.
You were
Okay,
being
cool.
honest with the contract.
Yeah, Varrick Severin Moorgrave would be the name on,
And you
on
see
the contract.
the contract changes to meet the name that was signed, including the printed name below the signature spot.
Out of curiosity, just because I know how Conrad is,
Mhm.
when would the pain start?
After you finish signing. Which is probably why you're take only like 8, because you probably will change what you're doing about halfway through.
Well, the reason why I asked is if it started halfway through con, and the moment he took damage, he would be on high alert and start reaching for his weapon, because now at this point he has now taken damage, and this is also something abnormal from the original Link that he had met, so
Correct.
he now does not know if this is actually Link or not.
It'll happen at the very end, because I wanted to give Link half a chance to explain what happened, because Link, you can tell that your contract did this.
Okay.
Because it's magically, this is your magically attuned fucking contract book. Like, you know who
Yep.
you're signing deals with. Conrad signed Conrad Shadowhorn, but the signature and the text above changes to Zartair Blood Ruin.
Oh. I think as soon as that happens, Link will be like, oh, that's not how we do contracts here. We are all above table. We are all above board, including myself. I'm only an arbiter, you see. So we have to be open and honest with each other, because that's how contracts work. I'm not Fae. I'm not from them. They deal with mischief and all the crazy shenanigans that goes on with their contracts. I'm very straightforward and honest with it. So if you are not straightforward and honest in the negotiations to include names, then my contract will know and will make sure you are well aware that there's deception being signed. So, please.
Here's the thing, Link. You know as well as I do, though, I am both Conrad Shadowhorn and Zartaier's Blood Ruin. They are not two separate. They are one and the same.
Then
one speaks for the other, just as the other speaks for the prior.
Well, Conrad, in this case, my contract is not seeing you as Conrad. My contract is seeing you as your other. So, I have to ask now, which one is speaking at the moment? Do you even know?
I always know.
Because that...
Next time, why not just ask for both? And at that point, he will finish signing /Conrad Shadowhorn.
Well, there we go.
Because that way it is 100% being Conrad and, Zartaier, because they are both one and the same. They may be two halves to the same coin, but he is both.
And the contract adjusts appropriately. As Maethorian shows up, the contract rolls up, pen the quill inside, it goes right back in the bag, all on its own.
Did I clock that either Conrad or Link saw the name that Yeah?
Link knows, and he just said he knows because he told you the contract fixes and was talking to both of you about fake names and fake niceties because things.
I'm briefly going to mutter to Link. If I could just have some discretion with that one, it's a complicated family matter.
It's no one's business but mine and mine alone as far as who gets to see my contract. So if there is any sort of discretion that needs to be done, don't worry, it is there. The only person that would ever see it is if I die and the next up in line has to take over those contracts. Otherwise, only the three of us, 4, 3, 4, one and the same, know of the contract. So again, I know your names, but I'm never going to use it against you. It is all in there, and no one will know.
Can Conrad do a perception check to see if he noticed, since he also elongated his signature?
You sure
so
can,
at that
since
point,
you went
he would
back
have
in and
enough time.
signed a second time. Yep. As this tall elven figure in full body black with silver accents approaches.
But got a 21.
21, yeah, you saw it.
As he comes right on in, Link's going to quickly say, and yes, I do have to say, once I told Solarian that, hey, you should probably chill it on the ego, otherwise someone will bring you down to size, and it's not going to be me. You will find out who that person is. I've seen it a time or two. I've been around. Hey, how's it going, Maethorian? Happy to have you here.
All in one piece, I see.
Oh, wait, well, why, that's... And you're going to see Link just kind of go off and just have 1,000-yard stare away from that before it's like, yes, in one piece, but I signed up for that. I knew what I was doing. It's time. Anyway, eating well?
Eating well.
I'm assuming you're eating. I'm assuming everybody's eating, and you're going to see Link pick up his plate and just start to chow down on something, and even reach over to try and take a little piece of the chicken. What is it? The turkey leg Conrad had, and just yoink.
No, I don't eat food. I'm attempting to socialize.
Oh, well, what a perfect time to do the socializing. Hey, everybody, if you don't want to introduce yourselves, here is Maethorian. How's it going?
So you two are acquainted?
Hardly.
Very.
I extend a hand. There's the briefest glance at Conrad when I say this. So I'm Cyrus Ward. Pleasure.
Maethorian.
Wonderful. Enjoying the party?
I only just got here.
Hmm.
The music is nice.
It is. Suited for dancing, at least. That's all you can ask for, I suppose. And this is... And I kind of push... comradely kind of push Conrad in front of me a little bit to kind of test in that bond a little bit.
He'll step in front of Cyrus and mostly cover him, especially after the low-key exchange that they just had, asking for discretion on names for what they're doing. So as in a show of good faith.
Maethorian. he just repeats back to you.
Conrad Shadowhorn. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And I yours. Maethorian is incredibly socially inept and does not know how to navigate a crowd on his own. So the silence is intentional. Just so y'all
Of
know.
course.
So, yes, that, what is it? As I was finishing up with that story before you happened to join in, Maethorian, it was just reiterating something I had passed on to a friend that I had made mention earlier on in a conversation. You know me, I tend to like go zip, zap, zoom into different conversations here and there. But that is just circling right back around to that because I didn't mention who that friend was, and now you guys know. Make sure you write that down somewhere.
I do not need to.
That wasn't for you. That was for them. That was for them.
It's
I see.
understood. Noted. Thank you.
No.
Some party.
I was going to say, Conrad just motions like, we. Because at this point, he's going to put both hands and be like, out of curiosity, this is where he bounces back to a little more relaxed, because he feels somewhat level of not protection but safety with Lynx's contract because he has the prior dealings. Where do all of you keep coming from?
Oh, that's complicated. That would go into backstory stuff, and I don't feel comfortable telling that. Not here. Not until after a few drinks and maybe a dinner. Maybe. We'll see.
At that point, he hands him the extra drink that Conrad had, just for the sake of he did just do the contract for him and whatnot, and be like, you know what? It's on me.
Link's just gonna go over, just like, yay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
At this moment is when you get a real quick message in your mind of just a picture of a face from Morwen. And it's Varrick.
Okay.
Keep an eye on this one.
That's it? Okay.
It was
Fantastic.
just keep an eye on this one. We'll talk about it later tonight. And Link is Link. Like, you're worried about Link for other reasons.
Yeah, we're all worried about Link.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all right.
I'm kind of scanning Maethorian as a newcomer to this conversation. Do I see any kind of change in their disposition as that thought occurs? No.
I don't
Can
believe.
I roll or... Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
roll it.
yeah, I was kind of...
Let's do it.
Go ahead, roll an insight.
Okay. It's not terrible. That's, okay. Okay, it's actually an unnatural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
I keep forgetting I'm playing a charisma-based person again. I do not play charisma characters.
What does he get?
I think that he would see, as that message comes through, he's still, how do I explain this? It's like he's still looking forward, but it's like he starts looking through instead. And at that, it's like you can definitely tell that his mind goes somewhere else for just a moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think he clocks that, smiles, and says to you very quietly, "I know the feeling," and kind of stands back.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're referring to.
It's fine, it's fine. Anyways, are you in town for the goings-on, or are you from around here? If you don't mind my asking.
Not from here. Came for the fair.
Me too.
And the ball, of course.
Certainly
You are
something.
He turns to Conrad, and he's like, you are a cohort of Archimedes, correct?
If you mean my mentor, yes, I am.
An interesting man.
One of the best, though. He has his quirks. Might be a little on the agitating side, but I would still give my life for him, if necessary.
That kind of loyalty is admirable, and I understand.
Can I do... I don't know if it would really be a perception or an insight. To check the demeanor and see if, like, I feel anything off or see anything off that would, like, warn me. Since he is a newcomer and obviously everything that's just happened within the past God knows how many minutes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an insight check with advantage. Yeah.
So that was a natural 2 and a natural 20.
So that's a nat 20.
The natural 2 came first, so thank you, God.
Actually, that's exactly why. At first glance, you don't see anything. Nothing seems off or amiss. Maethorian, I know you're terrible at this, but roll a perception check just for giggles.
Lovely.
This will be the one time you get another nat 20.
I wish. 9.
Oh.
Okay,
was
you
hoping
did it.
for you.
You didn't recognize the change in Conrad. Okay, Conrad, your eyes get this blood red glow for a split second, and you can tell he unlike everyone else is not a uniform entity.
So what do we mean as a uniform entity? Like,
If you were to look at Varrick / Cyrus, it is one person.
so almost kind of like the blur spell, but I seem like different
When you
or
look,
something.
When you look at him, you see different pieces of different people. Like he's been assembled, and there is still blood running through him, but you can tell that he is not what he appears to be. And it seems very similar to like a Frankensteinian styled creature.
So it's actually like physical. It's not like magical.
It's straight
like...
up. It's both.
Okay.
It's both. But because
I meant like
of your
a
domain.
spell to hide.
Oh yeah, no, it's
like...
It's not like a disguised self or anything like that. It's just you can tell that he's weaved together of different parts of different people.
Just out of curiosity, from my domain, would I get a chill down my spine from this at all? Just out of curiosity?
That's your choice, but I don't think so, because if anything, it's because you haven't ever seen this before.
So it'd be more inquisitive, not necessarily I know what this is from war type of thing.
Correct. Because you never saw this visage in this way before. Because you never admitted your demigod powers until very recently.
So, two things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull a small piece of paper.
Okay.
And use a small bit of charcoal. And, Cyrus, what languages do you know above table?
That's a fun question. Even above table. Common, Abyssal, Dwarvish, Elvish, Draconic, Infernal, but I have 3 additional languages to play with in addition to that.
Okay, so I was hoping you were going to say either Abyssal or Infernal, mainly because Moloch.
Yeah.
I'm going to write, which he would be Infernal, correct?
He would be an Infernal, yes.
Yes. I'm going to write an Infernal on a small scrap of paper, just because the entire conversation has shifted away from everything that we were talking about ire.
Yep, and real quick,
Prior.
as he's writing that, Link, I need a perception check to see if you see this, because you could read Infernal as well.
17.
Okay.
As can I.
You get one too, buddy boy.
Do I need to make like
Everybody's
a sleight of
speaking
hand
Infernal.
check or
For the pop,
something?
motherfucker. If you're only intending it for Varrick, yes, you do.
Love it.
It's 22.
Oh, the one time you roll well on a perception.
I know. I rolled a 19. So I got 22.
I love this so much.
So I have a +6 in that.
It's
I rolled a 16. Yeah, so it's a 22.
Beats it.
Nice.
Maethorian sees it. Link does not.
So all he's writing is in Infernal the factor of, I feel like we can help each other more than just favors based off information.
I take the piece of paper and I read it and I nod. I tuck it into a pocket on my uniform. I need to decide whether my narration's in the character voice or not, but we'll get there.
Doesn't matter.
So he gives that to Cyrus, and he will continue to use Cyrus. With that being said, or done, I'm going to look at Maethorian. Maethorian.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to look at you, and what I have is one of those, not like, I don't even really know what it'd be made out of. It's a blackish metal, because I don't think we've ever actually gone into detail about what my mask's made out of.
Nope.
That looks tiefling in nature, more draconic, tiefling / draconic. One of those that you can't really tell because I usually have a hood up. But obviously my hood's down. But you're going to see the black mask, but behind it, you see inquisitive eyes. After I take a deeper look at you, and I'm going to ask. You are an interesting being. May I ask what brought you here?
As I said earlier, the fair.
The fair may be one thing, but someone who has your intricacies is not normally found widely publicly seen.
Maethorian,
And what
roll
would
an
you mean
insight.
by? Okay.
Roll an insight check as you're saying what you're saying right now.
What would you mean by intricacies? It's, 14. So.
I think you're starting to put together. He knows more than you want him to.
More than I want him to. Okay.
He called you, and he's used certain phrases like your intricacies, your and also wasn't an entity or being.
Being.
He didn't call you a person. He called you a being. He's referred to you with your intricacies. You're starting to put these things together. You haven't fully clicked that he knows what you are, but he knows you are not what you appear to be.
Okay. And that is what he asks. What would you mean by intricacies?
So at this point, Conrad's going to look behind, like take that slight side glance to see Link and Cyrus behind him. And at that point, he's going to move quickly, almost stealthily, because there's probably, 4 feet between us, give or take?
Ish.
Essentially, and this is one of the few times he's going to do this, mainly because of everything that's just transpired within the past few minutes, seeing the intricacies that Conrad did, he's going to end up right beside him to where he is not whispering, but almost whispering in his ear. The factor of, you are not what you present yourself to be, being multiple different beings. So what are you really, and do I need fear you? At that point, you see him just grab the butt of his gun just as a ready, in case, depending on your answer, because he's already done it to Lynx once he took the damage, so it's not beyond him.
So when you move in, he doesn't do anything. When you speak, he doesn't do anything. When you grab your gun, he puts his hand on the blade, very obviously, to his side, which he's not hiding. He has a long sword at his side.
I have a long rifle on my back. I can't hide it either, so don't feel bad.
In fact, Maethorian, you recognize that rifle is Artemirian design.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I see. You don't comprehend what I'm made up of. That is understandable. I'm simply a high elf. Nothing more.
Now, he did say, do I need fear you?
That depends on your intentions.
My intention
simply
is
here.
protection.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I'm simply here for the fair.
And he, what's the word? Backs up, but he rescinds the forward motion, the invasive actions, and returns to his normal state. with the factor of, I apologize for putting you on guard, but with everything that has happened to me this evening, and I see your intricacies, I need to be weary for not only my safety, but those I came with. So I beg your pardon.
All is well and forgiven.
Because then at this point, Conrad's had an influx of emotions of the factor of, okay, well, now I have to be the the stern, calculating bounty hunter. The factor of, I've heard about Vexia, so the factor of the heart pounding. The factor of the emotions have changed my entire color altogether there for a while. And the simple factor of hoping to create mutual beneficiaries with other people. So he's a little high on adrenaline.
That's fair. Real quick, if I do recognize that weapon, and I would know a little bit about it, if it was a gift from Morwen, is there any chance that I would have handled or worked on it in any way?
Roll a personal history check.
Okay. Not bad.
You did work with that exact one back shortly after you were selected by Morwen, but before you became who you are now.
Before I became who I am now.
But after you, she had picked you.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's that gap of time right
Okay.
in there after
so
selection.
a couple
before,
hundred years. All right.
Yeah, somewhere in there. Somewhere
All
in there. Yeah.
All right. What's it called? Would I remember what it was called? Or I should remember what it was called, actually.
It's actually, in this instance, when you were using it, it was closer to like an ion rifle. Like it was shot metal bars. It then got upgraded to be a test for antimatter. You played with it when it was still the ion rifle, Maethorian.
Okay. But I do recognize it.
You do recognize it. That you still, even in the newest phase of what it is, you still recognize the device.
And that is a spectacular job you've done on that rifle.
I like to think that I do at least some decent work, but it got the job done. And if I'm being honest, it's not entirely my work, so I have to give respect to whoever or whatever creative mind came up with this.
Would you like to speak to the one responsible?
Eric, I hate you.
Sorry.
The setup for this was the long game, and I love it.
My brain immediately just told me, I was like, this had to be a long game fucking venture. And I'm like, God damn it.
I love you guys.
She is here.
Every part of Conrad is screaming for this, but at the same time, the other half of him is the sole factor of, we have Cyrus and Link behind me, and I'm just like, we ain't walking away from this. Don't be stupid. Don't walk away from this. So he's going to say, I would absolutely love to meet them, but at this moment would not be appropriate. for the sole factor of how many questions and picking of the brain I have for them. So unless they would rather come here and talk, or we can set up a more appropriate time, I would love to compare notes and pick each other's brains, especially since I am a co-creator of the generator. And them
Indeed.
This weapon.
That brings to mind another question. Will you be coming with your master?
Coming where? Because if it's in the city, we have separated for the moment.
I see that Archimedes has not spoken with you yet.
Not since the unveiling, no.
Well. Then you should speak with him.
Oh gods, what did he get me into now? Straight up, Conrad's first reaction, what the hell did he get me into now? Because the moment somebody says that, and he's heard that a lot. A lot. What the fuck now?
Varrick, from where you were at, standing over there with Conrad and Link, and Maethorian, you see a fire ganassi just run a finger up a foot-long churro, standing next to Telissa, and you excuse yourself and head on over to a new form of entertainment.
Yeah, from behind.
Hopefully less traumatic.
From behind, I think, Adsila probably, he remarks to her, "It's a neat trick." Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just needed to get out of that last conversation. And, Telissa, hi.
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 Sorry, I'm Cyrus.
Oh, yes. Hey, you want a taco? She hands him a taco.
Maybe I will have this later. Thank you, there.
I mean, it's probably best now, but I mean, if you want to save it for later, that's a you choice.
Well, the boring conversation over there killed my appetite, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you were talking with Conrad. Conrad can kind of be a Debbie Downer.
Conrad's fun, but a bit serious, and it's never fun to have to talk business at a party, but here we are, we got some things done, so can't complain.
Cyrus,
Colleen, your mic is down below your chin.
Cyrus, yes, hi.
It's Celia Cindermist. It's a pleasure. His stage name is Firebloom.
Wonderful to meet you, you know, I'm something of a fan of that sort of thing. And
really?
I think he's gonna actually... I think he wears dark spectacles that kind of obscure most of his eyes. And you would probably notice at this point that a lot of the... a lot of arm and a little bit up the neck and onto the face is some burn scarring, but he doesn't seem to make an effort to hide it. And he kind of pulls the spectacles down, and for a second, hazel eyes kind of spark orange. And he just goes, "Yes."
And Celia, she'll kind of like glance at the scarring on the arms, and she's like, "It seems you've played with fire yourself."
You know what they say about that, you get burned, darling. But here I am, and cultivated something of a fondness. And you're a performer.
Yes, I'm a bard. I was originally here for the Battle of the Bards, which turned out to be quite the event, if I'm going to be honest.
I'm just landing in the city for the festivities myself. Do you play music or another kind of performance?
I play music and I dance. I'm mainly known for my fiddle playing and my hand drums. But I'm also just known to put on a fiery performance.
Oh. Smashing. I love the fiddle. I love something you can dance with. It's fucking relieved to be back closer to the dance floor, not talking to fucking... Here we are. Just checking up on things. I saw the trick with the churro. Good out. I hope I'm not interrupting anything too important.
Oh, no.
No, I
Telissa
was
here
just...
telling me about the columns.
Yeah,
The columns.
Yeah. The columns at the Citadel of the Sylvanese. Yep, right there. And I was
Wonderful.
talking about Karst Keep and all that jazz.
I mean, you seem to know what you're talking about. At least from first evening's meeting.
I would hope so. I've been an archaeologist for 9 whole years.
I'm sorry, so... I didn't catch... So it kind of wound up... Me... Sauce, we have a mutual friend. Me, Conrad, mutual friend. And you are friends with all of them. Is that how I'm understanding things? That's remarkable. How did that come about?
So I was working at Karst Keep. I was studying the Karst there, and I brought my findings to the king, and the king was just like, "Cool, we need people to go to the city of Telissa to bring this generator." And I'm like, "Hey, that's not really my thing." And he's like, "Hey, I don't care. You should go." So then I was kidnapped, and I went anyway. I wasn't kidnapped. I was technically told to go, but it's more fun to say kidnapped, I feel like.
You think kidnapping is fun?
No.
And at the concept of kidnapping is fun, Cass comes from the same direction Vulcan just left. Yes, I am honestly intentionally doing Telissa gets the intro done, and then a new person shows up at this point. And Cass shows up. You've met Telissa before, so you know the story. And not even 5 paces behind is going to be another female human who is going to be Viola as Cass joins in first.
Cass, you get a churro waved in your face as Telissa's enthusiastically waving hi.
Oh, whoa, hey. Buy me a drink first. But alright. Takes us a churro.
There are drinks at the table too. Like this one, because it's like a Hispanic themed one, has a giant margarita.
Celia's definitely grabbing a margarita.
After this, I imagine so.
She's like, "Oh, this conversation's getting interesting. Let's make it more interesting." And she's just gonna pour a margarita. She's gonna kind of glance at everyone else and be like, "Anyone care for a drink?"
Absolutely. If you don't mind.
Yes, please.
You watch as Adsila, she takes 3 margarita glasses. She holds them wide in her hand. In one hand, after she kind of flips each one between her fingers, and then she immediately pours, whether it's with is it like in a ladle? Like, are we like?
Yeah, it's like a ladle. It's like a ladle.
And then she will take a ladle of a drink each and put it in the cups, and she will then hand them out to Telissa, Cass, and Cyrus / Varrick. And then she will then, is Viola, have they entered onto the scene as well, just behind Cass?
Viola's just behind Cass, not quite there, will be in just a few moments.
Okay, alright. She will then, on that note, she'll just hand them to Telissa, Cass, and Varrick, and just be like, "Well, she has 2 new friends and having fun tonight."
Cheers.
Hopefully.
Cheers.
You were in the band thing, right? The battle of the bards, the bands, and battle of
yes.
bards. I'm
Yes,
not
the
a bard.
Battle of the Gods. It's
You were
actually the
very
reason
good.
I came in town.
Oh, Oh, cool. Where are you from?
Everywhere. And Celia, like, she's gonna kind of just, like, twirl her glass a little. She goes, I'm what you would consider a moving flame. I like to scorch the earth as I travel, and not in a bad way, just kind of like pretty burn marks along the floor. But I more prefer to move around than to stay in one place, really.
So you came to tell Eva to set fire to the sky then?
Possibly. We'll just see where the chaos leads us. I more just came here to make money, and after I heard of Battle of the Bards, I do love myself a good challenge, and let me tell you, it was quite a challenge, very interesting.
God,
a bit of rock and roll.
Well, I wish I would have been here to see it.
I bought a new espresso maker and Thumbs is box obsessed. Sorry.
Well, perhaps I'm still going to be doing some busking and things while I'm here. If you would ever like to check out one of my performances, you're welcome to stop by.
Of course.
Absolutely. I've got a little shop down here if you ever want some free food or coffee. And I kind of tell her where Cass's is, and I'm like, yeah, you go by the dilapidated building, and there's a sign with no words on it and a single coffee mug. It'll be right there. It's really good. The muffins are great.
And Celia's hair kind of sparks a little bit. She goes, oh, I do love a good cup of coffee. Keeps my flames bright in the morning. Perhaps I will. If you ever need some entertainment, I would be happy to provide. And I will try not to burn down your coffee shop, I promise.
Weirder things have happened to it.
Fair enough.
Morwen, after leaving Solarian's side for about at least a half an hour or so, talking to Sauce takes longer than you ever think it does. You do finally make your way back over to Solarian, who is a good 10 drinks in from his cask right now. I'm pretty sure is pouring himself another glass of wine.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
As she finally managed to extricate herself from the conversation, I think she probably took a little walk around some of the tables just to see who had arrived yet or not. And I also think she's keeping an eye out for Link. She does not know when he was planning to arrive, and honestly, even if he had told her a time, she wouldn't believe him because he just sort of shows up whenever the fuck he wants to show up.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh, 22.
You think you saw him out the corner of your eye down talking with Conrad and the other entity that you have come to realize their name is Cyrus.
Okay. She just wanted to see if he was there yet, because they do have an appointment later. But seeing, alright, it seems like he's here. That's something. Earlier than she thought he'd be here. And then starts making her way back to where she left Solarian with a barrel of wine, essentially.
I think as he sees you approaching, he's going to pour you a glass as well.
You hand it to her, she takes it. So, how are you holding up?
Better now.
The alcohol
So you
helped?
saw you were dancing with someone. Who was that?
I didn't know that I owed you a play-by-play of my interactions. But
Oh.
if you must know, that was the founder in disguise. At least I'm pretty sure it was. And if it makes you feel any better, he came up to me.
I'm not the jealous type. I was only wondering who it was. I've never seen them before, that's why.
We'll go with that. I honestly could not get very much out of him. Elusive as ever, was really sticking to his persona. But I managed to blow off some steam, I suppose, and give him a small piece of my mind. I really can't wait for later. I am going to enjoy ripping him apart.
I agree. Can't come quicker.
And she'll drink from the wine, probably finishes it, and sort of just holds it out for you to fill up again.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Great. So you would see a woman with bronze skin, white hair, but that is probably the least showing thing about her, as she is wearing a coat wide open, no shirt underneath, with a jacket that is adorned with feathers, and it has a train behind it. It's her own way of having a little flair and getting attention, but still being able to wear pants, because she wants to get quickly to wherever she wants to be. She seems to be checking a pocket watch very often, and looking up at the skies, but she's doing her duty, and she's making the rounds. She comes by over to the table. Pardon me, can I get a little bit past you? I'm going to get myself a beverage. Good evening. Are you all enjoying yourselves?
Yes, Gosh, you look so familiar.
Yes, my face does seem to be plastered about on all of the announcements right now. I'm assuming you are not from Taliva and you've come recently into town?
I've rolled in for the festivities myself, yes.
Oh, wondrous. Viola Diamedea, leader of the docks, thank you for joining our fair city. I hope you are enjoying yourself so far.
Cyrus Ward, thank you. Pleasure.
Well met. And yes, I do believe... I do not think that I have met you in person, but I am always so grateful to have some of those muffins and coffee. I tend to send either Bulldog or Ackles over to go pick them up, but I just want you to know, they're always a splendid little treat. Even though we have our fair share of high coffee and pastries, sometimes a little taste of home for me is all that I need.
I appreciate it. I didn't know I had such high-esteemed customers.
Just on the down low. Sometimes making my way through the slums is a little noticeable, so I try to send somebody else that can fly under the radar to pick them up.
That's fair. People do get stabbed down there occasionally, a lot.
Well, no, I see. I think it is more... I'd be worried about myself hurting someone else. I'm not too worried about myself.
I didn't say you could be the stabber.
Oh, that's very well. Thank you.
You're a non-discriminatory stabbing
I
consigliere.
grew up in the slums. I just wanted to make sure that I still came across like I could handle myself. I'd be a little appalled if I looked like I'd be somebody in need of rescuing.
That's fair.
Just
Am I
based
here
on
to
how
tell
you show yourself,
stabbing.
I wouldn't do this.
And may I ask your name?
On that note, Adsila, she'll just kind of do a bit of a twirl. Again, you hear the jingle of bells as she moves, and she gives like a very kind of just deep curtsy as the flames kind of just flare from her hair. And she goes, "It is a pleasure to meet you. Would Adsila have heard about Viola or know of her?"
You would have known that she is the leader of the docks because she just said it, but you wouldn't know. You've only been here a couple of months, so you wouldn't really know the whole ins and outs of the hierarchy and the leadership and all of that. So you wouldn't know by reputation unless you were from Taliba.
All right. So as she gives like a curtsy, she goes, "My name is Adsila. Adsila Cindermist, also known as Firebloom. It's a pleasure to meet the acquaintance of someone so established here in town."
And I believe you were here for playing some music? I think I heard a little discussion of instruments on my way over.
Oh, yes, I originally came here for the Battle of the Bards and make a little bit of money, especially during festivities. It's one of the perfect times to make a good bang for the buck. And a great time to check out the
find a
wonderful
few
city.
new... Indeed, and find some new patrons, I'm sure.
What exactly do they mean by patrons?
Patrons, somebody, of course, a patron of the arts. If you haven't had the opportunity to be funded by someone before, I think that this might be a wonderful time. There are people milling about of all walks of life, and there are plenty of people always looking to hire an instrumentalist, a bard for their own private parties. Yes, this is a large affair this evening, but there are people who are having their own after-parties all throughout this week. If you aren't able to find a single one to be your patron and hire you, I request that you come stop by my place at the docks, and we will find someone for you.
Oh, it would be an absolute honor. I'm always looking for my next performance.
You really should find someone to be your patron, to book you, and to make sure that you are given an opportunity to perform frequently.
I more try to consider myself an independent artist. I've never been the biggest fan of the middleman, but I would always, when it comes to such... Oh, God. Hold on. Words, not computing. When it comes to someone of such high standard as you, I would absolutely adore to take the opportunity, and I'm more just take on any opportunities that present myself, and it seems you are here before me, and if you have something to offer, I would gladly take it.
Sadly, I do not seem to host very many events myself. I'm quite busy. She checks her pocket watch again and looks about at the sky. In fact, I'm just milling about to make my presence a part of the people. I know the ball drop is soon, but I sadly will not be able to stay. But again, I'm more than happy to connect you with someone who would be able to hire you.
Oh, I would absolutely love that, Miss Viola. Thank you so much. It's an absolute shame you can't stay for the ball drop. I hear that's one of the best parts of the party.
I will do what I can, at least to be present, but unfortunately, the docks do not sleep. They do not have a time that they are off. There are always ships moving about. And if nothing else, then the smaller gondolas that move through the town, they are also under my jurisdiction. I have a tight ship, but I promise I do take time off.
Well, the town is very, very lucky to have such a dedicated individual taking care of the docks, especially with how important that job must be. I myself cannot personally understand, but I very much appreciate the parts of the gears that keep the town and city moving, or else I wouldn't have a paycheck otherwise.
Indeed. Cass, you're the only one actually from here, aren't you?
It appears so, yes.
And I did not catch your name.
Hi, you want a taco? I'm Telissa.
No, thank you. But I much appreciated. She takes a sip of her margarita. So, you are also not from Telissa, correct?
Yeah, I'm not from Telissa. I guess I should stop saying I was kidnapped. It's really fun to
I'd
say
be
I was
worried
kidnapped.
about that, especially if you came through my docks and someone kidnapped you.
I wasn't technically kidnapped. I don't know why my brain's stuck on it. It's like, you know how you get stuck on one of those things and you just keep going in circle and circle and circle and circle and circle and circle, 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 circle. Yeah, I'm stuck on the word kidnap tonight for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just...
It's valid. I'm not sure what everyone's intentions are for the rest of the Founders Fair, but are you all part of a group together, or do you have other individuals that are your friends and comrades here?
Oh, I came with a different group. Yeah. I came with Conrad, I came with Sauce, Vulcan, Jaden, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Small world.
Have you seen Conrad this evening? I saw him earlier this day.
I saw him, like, I came to the ball with him, but
Yes.
I haven't really seen him since. Cyrus was talking with him not too long ago, but I don't know. He's very good at disappearing when he wants to.
And Cass, have you spoken with Tommy this evening?
Not yet, no. Why? Should I? Is he looking for me?
No, there's just matters of concern for the upcoming week, and I'm just gauging the information people do and do not yet have.
Can I roll an insight on that, considering what may or may not be coming up this week?
You can roll an insight against Viola, absolutely.
What is it for me on my end? What is she rolling against?
15 is what I got.
Okay. And what was the specific phrasing that cued Cass into
curious.
The regarding, like, certain things coming up this week, and, like, Cass is mostly doing tonight to take her mind off what's coming up this week.
Oh.
But she knows what's coming up this week, so, like...
Yeah, so...
Now she's like, you know what's coming up this week? Because Tommy knows what's coming up this week. Do you...
Yes, we've been talking quite a bit.
And I think you pick up what Viola's putting down only because you have a frame of reference. Anyone else would have had a DC 25 or higher, but on a 15, with your knowledge, you absolutely pick up that Viola's using phrases that she would use at a ball. She referenced Tommy, which means she probably knows what the hell's going on. And you also know that she's talking about things happening beyond for the rest of this week. You know Tommy knows that the deadline is the 21st.
Right. And today is...
The 18th.
The 18th, yes, got it.
So she's talking about the rest of the week, but also having talked to Tommy, Tommy would have told her...
Right.
Yeah, you're picking it up. Like...
No, I haven't talked to Tommy about the rest of the week tonight, at the very least.
Indeed.
Sorry, so you two and this Tommy person, are you doing something with Conrad? Or... Sorry, I was just... I don't know where
Conrad,
you got off to.
Conrad was working for me earlier this evening.
He never knows when to take off and rest.
That's just funny coincidence, that's all.
So you know him as well?
Yes, sort of. It was... We had a mutual friend, and then another mutual friend, we got to talking, and a little bit of business, and this and that. Don't know him well, but... Just, seems like everybody knows each other in this city in one way or another, don't they?
Well, indeed. I only met him today, so it's not a long relationship. It was, goodness, I'm not really sure who he came with. I think it was with Tommy, but it might have been the other gentleman. He kind of got roped into helping.
Huh. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean to be nosy. It's just
No.
it really is something.
It is. Yes, actually, that is an interesting thing. It does seem as if a lot of crossed paths seem to be intermingling quite quickly.
It does.
Oh, the movers and the shakers always know each other. Sometimes
I guess as someone who runs the docks, literally, the movers, yes.
Well, if there's any help you need with the things going on with the rest of the week, I would love to.
No, I was just checking to see if folks know how they're returning home at the end of the festival.
Well, I would
The very end or this evening?
theory.
Mainly, if for those who came about by airship, if they have their own way back home afterwards, or an intention to stay, and if they did not, if they did have an intention to stay, if they had a route, somebody who they could connect with in case of transportation needs.
Right.
So what's happening next week?
Well, I was hoping it would be a full week. Seems to only be a matter of days.
Yeah, that doesn't say what's happening. What's happening?
No, it does not. But I do think it is worth speaking with the group that you came with and ensuring that everyone is up to date on things to be prepared for.
And we're gonna go ahead and slide on over to Maethorian and Conrad, who are still right where we left them at that food table with they were cockatrice wings. As Conrad is polishing off his plate and finishing the last couple of those wings.
Well, I had like 3 people come up to me, so yeah, I'm
You
a
had
little
big
hangry.
You had Wingus Interruptus.
Fuck off my wings.
And Maethorian is still there, and Maethorian, you do see that Morwen approaches Solarian on a table on the opposite corner of the dance floor.
And upon seeing her, he is just going to turn to Conrad and be like, if you are still interested in meeting the Creator, you're welcome to join me, but I'll take my leave from here.
He's gonna look up at you while polishing off the last wing, like, and gives you that face, really, right now, while I'm stuffing my face. Worst timing ever.
He gives like a little nod, and he starts walking away.
You guys don't see what I'm about to do, and just like shove the wing down my mouth and go throw the bitch down.
You straight up cartoon eat this wing, just all.
Yup. Just,
So at some point they left, and it was just Maethorian staring
Yes.
at Conrad eating wings.
As he was eating wings.
Okay, that's fine.
It was only maybe a minute or two ago. It was not a very long time ago.
I was gonna say that's an awkward 3 to 5 minutes of me chowing down.
But it was like
that's
he
why
had-
he was like, anyways,
Yes.
I'm gonna head out.
But like, look, I've been standing here eating. I don't know what you were doing, bro. Like, this is my table. You'll see me start to trot after him.
Okay. And the wings end up just like levitate. The plate just hovers about 5 feet and starts heading towards the trash can. Vulcan and Tommy, you see a plate of chicken wing bones getting dumped into a trash can beside you with no servant, no nothing. It's just...
Oh man, I didn't know they had chicken wings here. I've been stuffing my face on all these little pastries here. I don't know.
Them look a little big for chicken wings. I mean, Chickens are little guys. This is a little big and elongated. They look kind of tough.
Have you ever known somebody to try to play some drums with drumsticks? Why do they call them that?
You know, so I know enough that they're not supposed to be drumsticks. However, would it surprise you if I said that I have met more than one person who has used chicken drumsticks as actual drumsticks?
Oh, I gotta see this, man. You gotta introduce me, bro. And
you gotta come down to the brink sometime.
And I'm getting hitched, brother. So I need to get a band going. Who knows when the wedding will be? But it's something to think about now, right? I need to consider it at least.
I mean, yeah, everybody before they get married has to have some kind of band. That's just how it happens. So
you would think, right? At least with enough notice. But hey, you recognize them folks that Conrad was talking to over there?
His Majesty Lord GM, I believe the answer is no.
The answer is indeed no. None of the three people do you recognize.
Tommy's still going to look at him really closely and just kind of like, nope, but from what I understand, some things have been fucking around with me upstairs, so maybe, but I don't remember.
It's just strange, right? Because, our job was to transport this package to the city, and we've done that, and it's been nice. We've had our moments, but we've been in the city for 2 weeks now. It's kind of been like a vacation. We did do a little bit of charity work, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And that was good, right? It's nice to get out and help the people, but I just can't help but feel like I'm missing something, like a big picture something, right?
Well, I mean, and Tommy's gonna kind of look around to make sure that nobody's too close to him. Just gonna go, we are still in the middle of trying to make sure that this big old rock that's floating in the sky remains the big old rock floating in the sky. So that is still an integral part to all this, because some dumb motherfuckers like myself happen to live here.
Right. Which I highly recommend you getting a more grounded perspective, right? I personally...
I agree, just not that soon and not that fast.
Okay, right. But not like a rock. Right, I understand. No, and not to make it light, but whenever the old monster face turns up, I'm not worried about it. We'll set him right, and let's try to enjoy the party, right?
And Tommy's gonna take a deep breath with that ringing in his head of just enjoy the party, because very much so it's been we're trying to save the city and nobody else seems to want to save the city, and literally at this point he can only control what he can control, and at this point what he can control is the hors d'oeuvres that he's putting on his plate, so he's going to follow Vulcan into the crowd.
All right, I like the way that sounds. I'm gonna give is Conrad still in active discussion with mixed company?
No longer mixed. It is one individual dressed in all black with silver trim that they are walking away from where they were posted up because Conrad was eating. So they are now walking away, headed towards something else that they're doing. You can't quite tell who they're going to or what they're going to yet. And go ahead.
Okay. I think I must and should and would expect to, if not already, have a glass, an alcoholic bevy in my hand. They probably do these little frou-frou
coconut drink with a pink umbrella in it.
I love that I gave no words. Yeah, exactly.
No, I read you. I'm with you. We have the same brain cells.
One of these little, the little... Right, okay.
Vulcan's drinking a Sex on the Beach right now.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly.
Or a Mai Tai, take your pick.
Yeah, something exotic, right? Okay. All right, I have not used the feature in this way necessarily. I'm gonna look for like a table napkin really quick. How far away is Conrad from me?
He is currently about 150 feet or so.
Oh, he's far. Okay,
he's a little bit on a far distance.
Okay, cool. I think I'm going to... when you're... Back in the day, children of the internet, if you're listening, back in the day, you used to wander the malls. These things called malls. And you used to get samples.
I was actually
samples.
Today.
I want to do I want to walk and get as many foods to... Vulcan, these are food samples, okay? These are food samples, right? And I'm just gonna make a serpentine pattern to get as many finger foods as I can on my way to Conrad, about 30 feet off from Conrad.
Okay.
If this comes down to a roll, Tommy is providing the help action. I want this to be the nat 20 of the night.
There is literally any kind of food you can imagine, because each of these different food sections in between the columns actually has regionally different and regionally diverse foods from across the continent. So take your pick as to what Vulcan wants, because he can pick it up on the way.
Okay.
We're gonna get so fat.
I am snacking. Listen, we are carbing up. Who knows what's gonna happen as the night goes on? So we're getting our carbs in, okay?
Hell yeah.
As you guys pick up your carbo load and start picking up stuff, you do come across a spot that has street tacos, so you can pick up a couple of them with a margarita.
Yes.
And then you can slide on over to the bottom of the other side and work your way up from there, and you can pick up any kinds of foods and drinks you want.
Yeah, I want a couple of coconut fried shrimp.
And anything you want.
Me and Jojo are just gonna like be in the chat for a little bit, getting fat.
But yes, but with the intention of getting within 30 feet of Conrad.
Okay. Chat, let us know what you guys want them to have, because they will be eating deliciously. Adsila and Varrick, roll insight checks on Viola real quick. Viola, persuasion.
Persuasion, is that what I'm going? Okay, cool.
Or deception, your choice based on how much of the truth or lie you're feeling.
Great. Am I rolling?
May I use guidance?
Yeah. You can absolutely use guidance on yourself.
Yes. Guidance.
What does it look like when you cast guidance on yourself?
Adsila, she just kind of like
is it?
It's like it kind of would come across as like a stem. She would simply just kind of brush her hand across her chest, and it just kind of looks like a flicker of fire dancing along her like her reddish orange skin. She always kind of has like that flair to her though. So, but like again, if the DM wants us to roll something, then I'm completely okay with that.
Yeah. Roll the insight.
Insight is going to be a 10 plus 3, and then for my guidance, a plus. What is that number? It's dark in here. Plus 4. So 10 plus 3 plus 4 for a 17.
17. Okay. 17. What did Varrick get?
Varrick got a 22.
22.
I got a 24.
Oh.
And just because
nice.
I think it's fun, the like fire thing that goes about you. The spell would happen. You can't stop guidance, but just to let you know that she saw it, Viola casts prestidigitation and uses fire play and just snuffs out the little flame that dances about you. The guidance still happens, but the fire is quickly gone.
Oh my god.
Telissa really wants to say something, and she's trying to decide if she says it or not.
It's all right. I think in that moment, Viola, she's not wanting to keep information. She's just Curious. Who's curious?
So is this in relation to the thing that's living in the box underground that Tommy had got the thing from?
Oh, darling, I could not be concerned any less with that particular thing. I'm more concerned about all of us staying alive.
Yeah, but like, is it in relation to that? Like, and the consequences to that thing?
I think that seems to be a byproduct of everything else. I don't know
yes.
if I'd give it quite the power of it controlling everything.
So so you're just telling people that they just need to, hey, get out of town in the next few days, but not telling them to get out of town.
Have a way to return to safety.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Lady Viola, and he gives a gentlemanly nod as he says this, kind of probably picking up on a military vibe from him by now. You'll forgive me for asking so bluntly, what the fuck are you on about?
As I said, all Viola wanted to know was who was curious and invested in the conversation. So with that, she turns to you and says, well, I would gladly tell you, darling. Are we on a floating island?
Unfortunately.
Yes.
For now.
What do you know about the events that have been occurring on this island?
Oh, I know some.
Well, let's give them a chance. Varrick seems to want to play the game, and so we shall let him put some puzzle pieces together. But Telissa, I would love to hear your answers soon after.
She's just gonna say the same thing again. So there's a thing living underneath the ground, and then it like.
Telissa, what are the other things? What are the other things that are going on the island? That is just one.
That is one, but that's where it starts because that thing is
it?
I don't like
that
playing
like
games
third
with
thing
semantics.
on my list right now.
Beg pardon, Cass. I apologize. I must have missed that.
That one's like third thing on my list of concerns. So like
exactly. Oh, see. Oh, wonderful. So you're about the same as myself. Did any of you attend the first day of the Founders Fair and see any of the events that happened? No.
No, I did not see a bunch of animals being let go from the petting zoo.
You know what? Sadly, that seems to have not been on my radar.
That laugh is
that one.
Did you call me Varrick on purpose?
Let's go ahead and let's try something and see
Okay.
if she would know the name.
Okay.
Storyteller, is there
Yes.
something I can roll as somebody who keeps track of everybody who comes to
roll.
Taliva?
He did enter through the docks,
And
he did book passage on a ship coming into your fair city. So roll a history check.
Great.
And
that
Adsila,
last
you have
name-
I will know. But you know what? If we can make it canon to make it his
Let's do
name
it.
easier.
fuck it.
Do I
And
have
Adsila,
luck?
if you have a wild guess based upon their conversation thus far, feel free to be like, yeah, I know the city's falling. Like, just kind of half casually be like, yeah, I've put it together. So don't be
she
afraid
was
to
there
jump
for the
in, even though technically
blackout.
you don't know. You were
Oh,
there
she was
for
there
the
for the
blackout.
blackout.
It was
wasn't
in my
she?
area.
Just really quick before the roll, potentially, Eric,
Yes.
there's no way for me to get, this is just above table, there's no way for me to get around this. Would my real last name give her advantage on the roll? Because it's probably notable. I don't know what the relationship is there, if there is one,
Yes.
but I wanted
Since
to
you
be
asked,
fair
yes.
about that. I
Since
wanted
you
to be
asked,
fair.
yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Since
be
you
fair.
All good. I did not roll well. I'm trying to see. I'm like, my character doesn't have luck or anything for a reroll. I don't have a reroll. I only rolled an 8 for history.
And that was with advantage?
Oh, with advantage. No, let's do that now. 18 with advantage.
Okay. You You know that he was announced coming into the ball as Cyrus.
Yes.
However, when you looked over earlier tonight and you saw the face, the name did not ring a bell of anyone who was supposed to be here. Because no one on board any ships coming in had that name. Now, that's not entirely uncommon because teleport exists, all that kind of other ways in do exist. However, when referred to as a desolate of the 6th Legion, that cued you into someone from the Demon's Tail, which would have likely come via ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the face, you recognize the face, but you can't put a name to it, but you know it's not Cyrus.
Great. Yeah, so I'm going to say Viola does say Varrick, but it's not a known. She's using the name to see if there's a reaction.
There was a reaction. Yeah, I don't know if you clocked it, but there was a physical reaction to that. There was a rock back on his heels. As this little exchange is going on between Viola and Varrick/Cyrus, Adsila, she is currently holding her martini. Mage Hand is stirring the little stirry stick in it, and she just kind of tilts her head to the side, and she takes a sip as you can kind of see a little bit of steam coming off of her lips as she pulls the glass away. And she goes, I have noticed there have been a few strange events. Miss Viola, is there anything we should be concerned about? I understand every big event's have their hiccups, but just from how this conversation is going, wondering if there's any way I could help, or if there's any way I could not further hinder anything.
My suggestion that you come by my place in the next day or two is mainly for your safety. Cyrus here, Telissa, and Cass all have people that it seems they are connected to and may have a way off Telissa for safety. I wanted to offer an extension to yourself as well. If something happens, or even prior, if you want to discuss this in private, please come by my office in the docks, and I would like to make sure that you, by my personal hand, are made safe and taken off Telissa if there are any problems.
Can I do an insight check?
I'm going to, whatever it is, she is 100% giving off enough vibes that I'm going to say definitely do it advantage.
Yeah.
She wants you to succeed.
Okay. What? What? Okay. With advantage, first one is a 9. Second is an 11 plus 3. She's not going to cast guidance this time, though, considering what happened.
Oh no! So if you don't cast guidance, and she is seeing that you are still searching on your face for truth, she's going to again prestidigitation, but this time send a little bit of flame back to you as a please use that on yourself if you need to. It is not guidance; it is more a recommendation of please use everything you need to be able to trust me.
As soon as the flame sparks in her hand, she it almost looks like it's kind of like when someone blows a kiss and they grab it. It's kind of like she grabs it and then she flicks as she snaps her fingers, and she goes. So with guidance, that would be a +2. So 11 plus 3 plus 2 is 16.
And what are we saying she needs to roll to insight into me? Eric?
Whatever number you feel comfortable with. I was going with like a 15 in my head because you're not trying, or 10. You weren't trying to hide.
No, not trying to hide. It was one of those things that if I could choose to fail, I would.
Adsila, she kind of just looks at Viola and she goes, I will definitely take you up on your offer. I came here on my own accord, and usually I find my way in as I always do, and I find my way out as I do, and this might be
my way to find my way out if anything were to go up in flames, as one would say.
Thank you for listening.
She's just again gonna kind of, like, she's not like giving like a dirty. It's the look of like gossip, and because she's always just curious as to like any sort of chaos that is going on wherever she goes.
And how much of that is reading on Adsilia's face?
Oh no, she's blatantly like there's like no hiding it. She's just kind of like, I'm gonna be like, it's very much known that like she's a bard. She loves to like listen into lore and things like that, and she's always kind of looking for the next like crazy adventure to write about, or like any events that may be happening. And you kind of almost see like gears turning in her head as if she's trying to like make up a song while she's just watching this conversation unfold.
And
I think oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Forgive me, that invitation to come by, discuss, that stands for all of us then, or no?
Oh, it is an open invitation. It's just you have enough of your own resources and connections, and if Adsila was not taken under the wing of any of you, I wanted to make sure she was brought under mine.
It's not myself I'm concerned about, but thank you.
If you are wanting to discuss further, I am easy to find. The headquarters at the docks, anytime.
Right.
I will definitely take you up on that, Viola.
Understood.
And if you are curious about me anymore, Cass can attest. I know, Cass, you do not know me personally, but Somalia and I had a very important bond, and Tommy trusted me. If there's any information you would wish to share, and you feel Adsila and Cyrus are trustworthy, I see no reason why not to share it with them.
Duly noted. I trust Tommy for what it's worth. So like up until now, Cass has been like slipping on her drink. She just slams it at this point and grabs it out there, and she's like, "Yep, this is what we're doing."
How many drinks for the night do you think that would be for Cass at this point total?
I mean, at this point, maybe 2.
How many do you think Varrick has as he finishes this drink?
I've had, I think, right up to 2, because I had half of something when I came in. I had half of a mead with, I shouldn't say that. I had half a mead when, you know when that was. And
with Mr. Longfoot.
Yeah. And then I'm on my second, like, as we talk, in the way that math works. Like, I'm like, the margarita is my second, and I have a con modifier of +2.
So
I just
more, and you have to roll.
One more, and I have to roll. Okay.
She would say, there was someone I spoke with recently who said something that has sat very heavily on me, wondering if I knew of any dangers, why I was not doing everything in my power to ensure everyone's safety. I'm working to ensure that I'm doing so. And if, for any reason, any of you doubt me, at midnight, don't just look around, but look up. You will see the drills that all the airships are undertaking in case there's an evacuation order.
Well, I guess that put a damper on my question on why you weren't planning an evacuation.
It's silly,
darling. We are.
Drink.
But
yeah, I think Varrick's gonna do the same and put the glass down on a tray and kind of loop around. And I think before he just leaves this conversation rather rudely, he's actually going to turn to Adsila and say quietly to her, forgive me, this is incredibly forward and probably seems very strange, but if you have the opportunity in any form to get out of here, I think you should take it. I would really hate to see a wild flame burn out in a shithole of a city like this. And if you're performing somewhere, I'll find you. Oh, if that's not too bold. Forgive me.
Adsila, she just kind of breaks into a very small smile as she, like, just very subtly just, like, turns her head to Varrick/Cyrus, and she goes, I will heed your warning, and I very much appreciate your concern. And I will very much let you know the next time Firebloom is performing. Or if you just hear the name Firebloom, just simply follow the sound of jingling bells. And she'll, like, kind of, like, step her foot to the side a little bit, and you just again hear the light jingle of bells from her ankles.
You've been the highlight of my night. And with that, he's going to press his hand to his ear and take off to the front to get some air. Leave the conversation.
And
He's
before he
gone.
leaves, Adsila just goes, it's been a pleasure, and watch him leave.
Okay. And so that leaves Telissa with the other three at the taco table.
And churros.
Yes, and churros.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
I'm assuming we see these two approaching.
You can tell, but that Maethorian is approaching and he has someone with him, but he's not quite there yet. If you wanted to say anything to Solarian real quick as Maethorian approaches.
She was, but I can't because he's immune to it. So we're not gonna do that for no reason. So we're just drinking wine, and I don't know if Solarian wanted to say something.
No, I think it's just at this point, like, I think this is probably like right when we were about done talking that they were coming up, right?
Okay.
Pretty much. I wasn't sure if you guys had one last comment or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
Very comfortable silence as Morwen has asked them to fill her third cup because she's not doing the rest of this night completely sober.
What is your con score? Your con modifier specifically.
A +5. I have a 20.
Okay, so you can drink 5 before you have to start rolling.
Yeah,
so you're fine right now. You're doing well right now.
I'm doing real good.
Well, we had 3 of the. You're on your 3rd of the alcohols of the evening, so you're good. Okay. Everyone's drinking different drinks. I have to be something. I have to have something neutral. So the alcohols is the most neutral I've got.
I've had 3 of the alcohols.
3 of the alcohols.
But seeing him approach, I don't even have to honestly like let Solarian know or say like, hey, they're coming or somebody's coming, because she knows Solarian probably sensed them approaching them at the same time she did.
Yeah.
So I think she'd wait to see what he has for her.
Oh, he's just walking up, and he'll just kind of nod towards, he'll be like, Solarian. Lady Morwen, this gentleman would like to make your acquaintance.
And I would vaguely recognize him from some illusory projections that we saw so many months ago. So she looks at you, Conrad, and it's almost like you can feel her looking at you. And she's waiting for you to say something.
So as I walk up, what just out of curiosity above table, what am I noticing with Solarian doing?
I think he recognizes you for sure. I think he would put down the barrel and he would stand behind Morwen at this point. So you just see this like extremely tall figure, almost bodyguard-like, which, I mean, Maethorian is pretty much the same thing, but it's just like this daunting figure. You see that he's wearing like this metal plate armor, and so what you do see in front of you then is a very, very vampiric form of him. He's a lot more gaunt and a lot more pale, and then he has black hair slicked back, and he looks really good, but also just fucking terrifying as he just goes and he just stands right behind Morwen, and then just kind of is intrigued to see you walking up.
Out of curiosity, you said a daunting figure. How tall is he? Is there any size difference than before?
No size difference than before, but he is 6'8".
So me and you are basically eye to eye.
Oh, okay. Well, then yeah. So then yeah, pretty much eye to eye. But he does look a lot scarier than he was before in terms of like the features. Not that you're scared of him, but he does, like, you can recognize that he is a lot scarier and a lot more intimidating in his presence than he was before.
Everyone's so it's like 6 something, and then there's Morwen.
Yeah.
I was just
Exactly.
about to ask,
Right.
how tall is Morwen?
Not 6 anything.
Oh my god, we did give her a height because somebody asked at the very beginning of this whole season. Somebody asked because we wanted to see if Myasin or her was shorter. I think Myasin was shorter, which means
By like an
Morwen's
inch.
pretty average height, so she's probably like 5'4", 5'5", maybe. On a
So
good
quite
day.
literally, I'm doing straight down, straight up. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wearing heels though. It still doesn't make up the difference, but whatever.
That does help. Heels always help. Okay. So he's going to look at you and notice the factor of you trying to stare straight through him, and notice the giant figure behind you, and look up.
To make it weirder, Maethorian also goes and stands right behind Morwen with Solarian.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So
What's up, bud?
At this
I
point, now I'm
love-
gonna start thinking like, hold up, are we
So much.
like?
it's a
doing
weird
standoff
family
here?
photo shoot.
It's rather stiff if you don't mind the pun.
I can't. I fucking can't. So again, now looking down and then up to eye level, you look different from the last time I saw you when we were getting ready to fight together.
Yes, I've embraced who I am.
Something we have in common, I see.
It's good to see you.
Likewise. And before the night goes on, I want to extend my greatest gratitude that I can for the assistance.
Our debt has been paid with the pieces of divinity that you had given me. So, no gratitude needed. We are square.
Because minus you and Sylvain, I would have lost the other part of my family. And no one can put a price on family members. As he tries to quickly glance like over his shoulder to see where, these family members might be off filling their faces or, falling over somewhere or talking people's ears off. That whole shebang. And then as he turns back and looks down at, may I have your name? Miss. I'm assuming Miss or they for Morwen. Okay. This gentleman has told me that you I have to thank for this lovely weapon on my back.
And he is correct. I did not want to, I suppose, dirty my hands, and I was a bit busy, but I was asked for aid, and aid I gave. I hope it is serving you.
It's done beyond expectation. And I'm curious how you came up and designed this interesting weapon among weapons.
I saw some of the things put on display at the fair earlier, and saw that some were made, or at least thought of, by you. You've got quite a mind.
I like to think so, but when you're put to nothing but the grindstone of how to survive, your mind has to become sharper than any blade, but also creative enough to keep surviving. Because brute strength, as he looks up at Solarian, only goes so far.
Morwen sort of has a little half smile on her face as she nods very appreciatively at what you just said, because she wholeheartedly agrees. You know, if you wanted to see some of the processes of weapons such as that and more, I think we can arrange something. I do feel a mind like yours would be very valuable in a place with no limits on resources.
You may be interested to know that Conrad here is the pupil of Archimedes.
Oh. Well, I will have you know, Conrad, that we have already made a deal with Archimedes, and they will be joining us back in the archipelago and working for Ardamir from here on out. I would love to extend the same type of invitation to you. What would you want in exchange?
The only thing that has surpassed my mind and wit, that has ended up being the sole thing that kept me alive, is my lover Vexia. She is the entire purpose that I have behind constantly evolving my knowledge, my strength, and those I care about. I would love nothing more than to expand my knowledge even further, especially with limitless resources. But as it stands, I must retrieve her first before I could truly unleash this mind I have upon the world.
Well, your mentor had a very similar thing in his deal. He wanted me to keep him and his wife safe, and so she is coming along, and I am providing them a safe place to live as well. By keeping her safe, he will work with me. Now, like I said, I can extend the same deal to you if you wanted to bring them along. By all means, go ahead and do so. But you talk as if she is not with you.
No, my entire journey has brought me with the assassins behind me from my father, and the trials of my friends in front of me. I have recently found where she is currently located. And needless to say, a fine weapon like this, or more, is going to be needed for her retrieval.
And where is she exactly?
So he's gonna take a solid 30 seconds of just solid choosing his words carefully and thinking of how to respond.
She's gonna be pouring herself another drink, and she's just especially after the warning that Varrick gave, she's not gonna openly question things because she doesn't want to be rude, but she is definitely just kind of gonna be like, oh, I am listening to all this gossip that is going on, and is just again just kind of taking in the conversation with her glowing orange eyes looking over the rim of her margarita glass.
Telissa's gonna say kind of a little too loud, yeah, I thought that was flirting according to Archie's definition, and then she's gonna take a bite of churros.
So Adsilia's skin's kind of orange red. You see it kind of looks like magma seeping up from the Earth's crust, but you just kind of see this glowing just faint glowing blush across her face, and she just goes, I just thought it was a rather pleasant conversation.
Yep, and that's a normal reaction Archie's told me about. Yep, and she just take another bite of churro.
Adsila drink is on her lips. She is kind of usually she's the one who's used to catching people off guard with certain things, but yeah. There is a thing about a man
Just
who's willing to pull
observation.
fire, flirting with a fire genasi. I don't know what it is.
And I was just seeing an observation. She takes another bite of churro. Puts the taco in her other hand.
Well, I can tell you are very good at your job, it seems.
Yeah, it's important. Faultism. Full send.
The faultism! Social cues, gone. Honesty, crashing through the window. Oh, God.
Viola will lift her own drink to her lips, take a sip, and say, I do have to be going about, but if anyone has anything they need to ask of me, obviously all of this is meant to be not to cause panic, so please have conversations with trusted individuals.
Can I please have a gondola ride before they go kaplooey?
Of course. If nothing else, take a gondola on the way down, though I believe the airships will be a little bit more secure.
Okay.
I don't see why you couldn't have a gondola ride. Do you not have the ability to afford one? I can give you a free pass if you would like.
No, I just don't think I ever actually got around to it, and having actual choices is kind of a new concept for me.
Yes. Well, if you have the opportunity, you have at least a few more days, or so we hope. And if you, for some reason, can't get onto one, find me at the docks.
Okay, I have some big thing to do tomorrow, but I should be able to come back after that.
Wonderful. And as for the giant thing in the box, honestly, I'm hoping if this whole place does come crashing down, it takes care of that job for us. It might be worth dissuading anyone else who is thinking of taking that thing head on to rethink their choices and take care of themselves first.
It sounds like due to the process of sublimation, and the best bet to get rid of that thing won't be just crushing it. We would have to petrify it first and then pulverize it.
Wonderful.
So, I think,
have you already taken that mind to what to do about the crystals and that problem?
Haven't gotten that far. I kind of needed to run some experiments, but no one will let me get close enough to touch the creature.
No, you're
or
not
the
supposed to touch them. Do not touch them. They will infect you.
Exactly. No one's no one's allowing me to touch
no one's
them.
Allowed.
So,
yes. You need. Well, perhaps you could help around one of the people who are infected rather than trying to touch the crystals themselves.
But I think it would be best to study it organically, kind of straight from the source. So, and that doesn't seem completely possible nor safe, especially for me, because
No.
I would just want to touch it. So,
Yeah, never mind. You stick to the thing in the box. Maybe that's the safer problem for you to handle. Well, if you do find a semblance of self-control, something to be done about those who are infected, or I don't know, finding some way to make the crystals still keep this place up in the air but a little less dangerous would be nice.
keep the crystals up in the air, but less
No,
dangerous.
the island, they're part of what powers the island being able to be up in the air.
Yeah, but if the crystals are embedded in the island, wouldn't you need to just keep the crystals in the air?
Fair. Yes, and the island attached to the crystals?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, well then, we're on the same page.
Yeah.
I was wondering with the wild magic group and the clerics if there was any form of making a symbol of some sort to keep everything levitating, but they seem to have a limit on the size, and apparently the city's too large, which is too bad.
You know,
they should probably go find someone to petrify the
creature,
petrify it, then put the runes on that, then smash that to pieces, and that's already at the
smashing
center.
the runes.
Maybe not. But you could, that's an experiment to run. You would petrify it. Put the
How would you
runes on
find
it.
something to amplify? If this thing is as large as they seem to indicate, how would you go about amplifying
Petrifying
such a spell? Well, yes, I don't think one individual could petrify it on their own.
Anyone have any spare basilisks? No,
From what's the word describing? I don't even know if that would do the trick.
Need something.
Oh, they said a petting
big
zoo.
or
No, there wouldn't have been a
amplifier.
basilisk at the petting zoo.
Oh
It's
no, there wasn't a
ridiculous.
basilisk at the petting zoo.
Would have made it a very interesting petting zoo.
Oh, I would have enjoyed it if I'm honest. But yes, I do think that would probably be
Hold on.
a bad idea. Yes.
Isn't the meteors at the bottom of the lake from the original meteor? Because all the good ones were, I'm pretty sure, mined from Telissa. Isn't the ones on the bottom of the lake? Wouldn't those still be considered good amplifiers? So you would just need to go dive
But
down.
isn't the
grab one of
amplification
those.
specifically from the crystals, not the meteorite? I always took it that it was the crystals within the meteorite that were. And at this, Viola is putting her drink to the side, and she's just like in the zone with this, just going like, "Oh,
but
good, somebody else I can discuss this with."
But you would need
fully checked
you
out.
would need the ones that are unadulterated from the creature. So those are the ones that are still in the seabed
But the
of
crystals
the
aren't
lake.
tied to the creature. Those are two different things.
They're not, but they are good
No, they
amplifiers.
are. They are two different things.
No,
They're
no, no.
not.
I'm talking about the meteorite crystals, not the creature crystals. Those are two different things.
No. The creature is not tied to the crystals. Those are two different things.
Those are two different things? I thought that
Yes.
was the same thing.
No, I was under that impression as well, except there's been a talk of two different voices. One was female, the other one was not.
But even still, the one text that I read, I swore there was these crystals that were originally from the meter that
are on the mainland.
That are on, yeah. But these ones should be on in the seabed because they're harder to get. But those are supposed to be good amplifiers. You just have to go down and get them.
Indeed. And I did send some men down there recently.
So then you could put your
Storyteller,
rune in
can
there.
Viola send a silly message to check in with the people that she sent down to the island in the middle of the lake to see if they can look into this thing, knowing full
Do you
well what she's going to hear back?
Yes, you can absolutely ask them what's going on.
Great.
They are canonically not dead yet.
Canonically not dead yet.
Great. So she would just send a quick missive of just like, if there's time permitting, or with the individual that you're meeting up with, if you can learn something about the crystals at the center of the lake, I don't know if anyone can be spared for such a thing. You have your job and your orders, but just something to put on the docket as soon as he's safe and everything's good to go.
The little halfling comes back and goes, yeah, well, I mean, looks down at the bottom of the lake. There's no crystals at the bottom of the lake that I see. Not that you can see the bottom.
Can you see to the bottom of the lake? That's what I thought.
And there's nothing going on here. We're just playing cards.
Oh, well, wonderful.
Got any fours?
If someone has the time to spare, I don't know if there's... Well, the individual that you're with, if he seemed capable from what I was hearing, then maybe he has the ability to do some form of a scan to see if there are some amplification crystals at the bottom of the lake.
He's apparently busy casting some kind of major ritual spell.
The whole reason you're there, that's right.
There's a giant tree behind me, though. It's getting closer to the city.
Oh, good. So it seems to be working.
Yeah,
it sounded like such a mad idea. I'm glad to hear it is.
It's about 500 feet away at this point. It's getting close.
All right. Well, do not interrupt him. That is of the utmost importance.
No, we're just playing cards.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you. And please keep a lookout. Make sure. If you're able to find the crystals, I'll make sure you get a bonus to cover what your losses are in the game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Assume.
Well, I don't know if we'll find above table. I don't know if the canonically soon-to-be dead characters will be able to help us out in this, but
yeah, but above table, Telissa's making it known that there's now a loophole of amplifier crystals that she just made up.
Okay, great.
That she thinks might be there, even though there might not be. Like.
Well, I mean, but it's a sound theory, because, like, usually whenever a meteor hits something and it bounces off, it still leaves the material back there, just like there'd be some material from the land. No, I'm with you. This sounds good.
Yeah, and I just made up on the
though.
spot that there was amplifier crystals originally pilfered from this meteor.
If people can make canon things like the Jersey Devils, I say go for it.
And K-pop.
And K-pop. Yeah, fucking make canon a way to keep this island up in the air. Fuck up with Eric's plans.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You guys are at the top near the stairs at that first table you guys came across. First, that Solarian and Morwen came across at 9 o'clock on the nose, claimed their table of goodies. Straight down by about 150 feet or so is Vulcan and Tommy staring at this new table of foreign deliciousness. Vulcan, what are you hungry for, boo-boo?
All right.
Tommy, same question.
So here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know, like, how it is up on this floating rock, right? I don't know how, like, you get your foods imported, or it's all just I don't care what anybody says, right? Like, I know you guys can just make magic food, but I think it's different when it's grown, right? I think it's different when it's sourced au natural, okay? And I'm from a mountain town. I'm from a mountain town. I don't get a lot of seafood, so I want to try some shrimp and some crab cake, some crustaceans, right? Lobster tail. Heard great things about lobster tail.
Ooh, lobster tail, great.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Never had it.
Yeah. I only had it one time, and that was because, I was actually delivering food to somebody that was working at Caltech, and they actually did not come out to receive it within 15 minutes, so they said that I could just keep the food. And it was a great old time. So it was, it was absolutely delicious. Jokes on them. They apparently a few hours later they're like, "Oh no, I just got caught up in this big thing with my boss," and that's not my problem. All right.
Right. And also, right, like, do you? It's kind of like a new thing for me, right? Ever since I helped Conrad with his dad, but like, magic's kind of new, right? I've always been like a hands-on kind of guy. But like, I've heard that like people can use material components for spells.
Yeah, absolutely.
right?
Yeah.
And so I don't know what spell I would come up with, but it's gotta be super funny. I mean, it's gotta be a wet hell of a spell to just hit somebody with a lobster tail. Like, that's gotta be a spell somewhere out there, right? Like, that's gotta be a spell component. Maybe tidal wave could be cool, right? I don't know how it would work, but
I'm no wizard by any means, but what I do know is that generally when somebody's making a spell, it follows this formula of the wizard's name that makes it, some sort, I believe it's adjective is the right word, and then a noun. So, like, Jim's magic missile, something like that, or Mike's hard lemonade, things like that. So,
right.
absolutely, these are things that, you can do to come up with, Vulcan's titanium lobster tail. It could be whatever the hell you want it to be.
Okay, all right. No, this is kind of interesting. I like this. Vulcan, hometown boxing hero, now learned garage wizard.
Garage wizard.
Listen, I like this. I
think that's actually a school of magic that I could actually graduate from.
Garage wizardry?
Garage wizardry. I think that I can figure that out. I mean, that sounds like what Bruce does as a mechanic. So, I mean,
hey man, I wonder, right? Like, if I could teach in, like, not everybody's got the gumption to throw hands. But I wonder if there's spells that could come up with to give people a little bit of fisticuffs arcanum, right? Like, that'd be kind of cool.
Well,
this table before you is the seafood table. It has sushi on an 8-tray stack that is just pick your sushis, and they're filling it from the back. It's got lobster tail from up near Frostfang Mountains. The Frostfang Peaks. It's frosted. It is frosted king lobster. There is crab and shrimp, and these aren't just normal shrimp. They are big shrimp. There are also there's also very large-sized calamari.
On doubling down on the topic of shrimp, this is a big reach, but this is a fantasy magical world liminal space in our brains.
Okay, let's go liminal, bro. Okay.
I would love it so much. I don't know what I'm going to do with this in the future, but I will do something. I promise you all this. Is there mantis shrimp, colloquially known as boxing shrimp?
Let me see.
I'm about to reinvent Big B's hand as a boxing shrimp. It's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be so fucking tight.
Eric, you remember how before we started recording I talked about you not saying no?
You're right. I rolled to see if I could say no or not. I could not say no. Allowed. The dice said it was a 15, which means yes, there are actively on the table a handful of boxing shrimp, complete with the full-on legs and stuff.
Oh,
and they've actually put on little gloves for presentation purposes.
Cute.
Okay, this is so important for something undefined in the future. This will be relevant someday. But I'm going to open my wrist pocket, my wrist pocket feature. So I'm going to take my thumb to my hand and make my pocket space. Okay. And I'm going to slip 3 boxing shrimp into my dimensional wrist pocket, and then that I believe in the future. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with those little guys, but I believe in the future.
I don't know what you're gonna do with them either, but I feel like Tellissa's in safe hands. You've done the important work.
I think so too. It's as much fun as I'm having and stuffing my face, which right now at this point is I'm moving on to, now that I've I do want a lobster tail. I want the novelty of
enjoying a lobster tail. Absolutely.
Yes. But I also want. I am in fact trying to get to 30 feet from Conrad. As much fun as I am having, I do have lobster tail hanging out my mouth, but I am in fact trying to get to him.
He has stopped, so you know any movement you make is going. This is the first table from where you guys stopped. You guys got the tacos, came across the bottom of the ball, got to this other table on the other side, and now you're working your way back up.
Could I argue that we should be making better time because as an Oath of Glory paladin, my aura gives us both 10 more feet of walking speed?
That's what got you across the ball so quickly without anyone interrupting.
Alright, fine. have it your way.
Plus, Vulcan is stopping for food, and so is Tommy.
I won't apologize for that. But that's incredibly important future material components for when the time is right, audience. For when the time is right. But I think beyond that, Conrad is at a table, right? Like he is generally at a table.
Conrad is standing next to a table with the others because these are all like buffet styled tables, so they're not ones you guys can sit at right this second. But yeah, so he is stopped at a table, but there's just the distance that you've got to get to.
That's fine. This is all good. You know what? I am using my my street smart perk. I may stick out a little bit in my sleeveless vest and my general charming dwarven disposition, but
your purple pimp suit that you're
purple,
wearing.
Yeah, my purple with gold pinstripe suit, sleeveless suit. Yes, I don't give a damn. Okay, I don't give a damn. Right? But I am making my way through the crowd, and I don't think there's. I don't feel a need to disguise myself. I'm keeping an eye out for the thing is I know what's gonna happen, so I'm trying to. I think that's it. I've pocketed the mantis boxing shrimp into my wrist pocket, and I've been stuffing my face, and I'm still trying to get to within 30 feet of Conrad.
There is another food table on the opposite side of a 20-foot column. If you stop there, you can. We're not going to cut back to that, but you can stop there if you choose to. Tommy, are you doing anything at this food? Are you collecting some seafood as well?
Oh, absolutely. Everywhere that we've been stopping, Tommy has a plate stacked up probably 2 feet up off the top of the plate of just different food because he is also trying everything because he's never been to a party like this. He's been to Fate Maker parties. They're not like this. It's a bunch of people throwing darts and drinking and making bets and losing bets and maybe there's a motorcycle involved.
While that conversation is going on and Cass is kind of checked out, what are Cass and Adsila kind of doing on the side as they're nerding out in that conversation, going deeper down the wormhole and theorizing a way to possibly maybe keep the city up, not down, something?
Adsila, I will say, if I need to roll for it, that's fine. She would kind of again just be taking sipping slowly on her second drink, and she is just kind of looking at Cass, but she is also kind of passively listening in on this conversation if there's anything to be heard, if she can hear anything. Just to kind of get a grasp as to what exactly these troubles and issues that are going on to where Viola is even willing to extend an invitation for her to get off the island.
So roll an insight check for me.
Okay.
She inciting on me?
The conversation.
Cool, as a whole.
Just as correct. I'm trying to gather what Adsila would glean from the whole thing.
Alright, that is a 17 plus 3. 17. Or dirty girl 20. And
alright.
Dirty martini 20.
Dirty martini
A dirty
20s. If we girls. So that
Okay.
will be a dirty 20.
So, okay, then you are gleaning exactly what you're supposed to be gleaning, and that is there is some kind of creature that is creating crystals in
Or
the
unruly.
center of the city,
And it's in a box.
and it's in some kind of a box. What kind of box? You're not sure. No one said anything. So I think Adsilia's envisioning like a cat in a cardboard box kind of message, but more secure because
Schrodinger's monster.
Yeah, Schrodinger's monster.
Great.
But there's also maybe crystals that were in the city before the creature created some crystals.
And there's two voices.
There's people who are hearing voices.
Viola isn't sure that the crystals are tied to the creature. Telissa believes the creature.
Potato,
and the-
tomato.
She
And
thinks
these-
it's related. I
and
don't.
these
I
crystals are what help the island to float?
Nobody knows what the purpose of crystals serve is, but the crystals are used in all of the
Tau Tech.
technology that Tau Tech produces.
Oh,
to give you an idea, Adsila, above table, the airships use the crystals with Tau Tech to stay in the air, and she has been slapping on them levitation spell scrolls in case Tau Tech fails.
In case the technology fails.
In case the
Stay
technology
afloat.
crystals.
We maybe have the technology.
We maybe have a spell to save us.
And she
Exactly.
definitely does know that the island is at risk of falling, though, correct?
Yeah, you would definitely have gleaned that.
Alright.
Gathered by now.
You got
Do
that.
you have a
But-
way to get to an airship to make your way to the mainland just in case?
The other fun thing you would have gleaned at this point is there are crystals growing out of the ground, out of buildings, over in that section of the city, so that makes that part of the city make way more sense if something is creating these crystals.
Yeah, so at this point, I think Cass is fully just leaning against the table with her third drink in hand, sipping at it. Just, I'm just happy that somebody in a position of power is taking steps to get people out if they need to. The last person I talked to was concerningly laissez-faire about the situation. Sip.
Well,
And before, where she was like energetic and like having a good time in the conversation, like as this went on, she just got like more and more tired looking, and she's just like leaning against and she's just like, yeah, okay.
Mage Hand again is just stirring the stirring stick as she takes another sip, and she just goes, "It's just nice to know that there's these people in power who are willing to do something instead of stand by and pretend like nothing is happening. Many things seem to fall that way if you choose to pretend."
Oh yeah, I would recommend getting out of the city as soon as tomorrow, maybe. Honestly, I'm a little concerned that Varrick left as early as he did. I didn't get a chance to make sure that... I just want everyone to be safe.
Well, I will, as I said, I find my way in places. I usually find my way out, but I think I might definitely stop by Miss Viola's establishment before I decide to take my leave. Or just see whatever chaos falls in my lap and play with it as see fit. Could be one hell of a performance. One would even say groundbreaking.
Terrible joke with what's on the line right now.
Oh, darling, we all have our ways of coping. It's find it best to
Don't
embrace
you
the
know it?
chaos that it is to try and fight it.
She's gonna raise her glass and like a bit of a cheers. She takes another sip.
Clink.
Clink.
I came here tonight to stop thinking about all this, to be honest. I have like 2 days before things get bad. Maybe 3. Maybe less, who knows?
I've heard many bards say that they're here for a good time and not a long time, and I could definitely see you wanting to enjoy yourself, especially if things are going to hit the fan, as they say. Might as well dance and have a good time before the world starts crashing down upon you.
Cheers to that as well.
Cheers. If you would ever fancy a dance, I'm always down.
Maybe once the ball drops. I'm more of a dancer than a dancer, you know.
Seems hopefully that you'll have your energy back up by the time the ball drops then. Look forward to seeing your performance, Miss Cass.
I'm nowhere near the performer you are.
Oh, darling, everyone is allowed to indulge in the arts. And it's not really about if you're good at it or not, it's about if it makes you happy in the end.
It's about if you're having fun. And tonight is for fun, not depression.
Yes, cheers. Cheers to that. And she's going to down the rest of her second drink and go for her third.
Down the rest of her third.
All right, so Cass, I just remembered you have a 0 on con score.
Yes, I have 11 constitution.
Roll that Constitution saving throw, and Adsila, what is your con modifier?
My Constitution is +2, 14.
So go ahead and roll one.
Okay.
Good news, I rolled a 5.
You are drunk now, Cass.
Good. That's the goal. I still have drugs with me, by the way, just saying.
That's true.
I rolled a 10 plus 2 for 12.
You are sober for one more drink.
Solid.
Cass, you're not. Cass, you're not. You
what
are
better
well
coping
lubricated.
mechanism than being drunk? Terrible advice.
And so you have disadvantage on all of your wisdom saving throws. And Cilia and Cass, y'all are shaking your heads as these nerds are over here theorizing about how to stop the city from falling. Or what might be causing it, or what... Like, they're talking about the bad drama. Unless y'all want to leave, y'all are just sitting there shaking your heads, sipping your next drinks.
Adsila probably would hang around for a little bit more, but if she feels like she can't derive any more information of the gossip, she will probably just see what other chaotic situations are going around at the party, or if Cass wants to do something.
If Adsila unironically asks Cass, she's not keeping anything a secret. She's just operating on child brain, where she's like, yes, everybody understands what's going on. I don't need to explain the monster in the box, or the crystals, or the city falling.
I don't think Adsila would, like, openly ask, especially, like, can she tell that Cass is, like, a bit intoxicated?
I mean, you're a bard, and you've been around probably a lot of drunk people, so I would probably assume it's fairly easy.
About it.
She probably would rather get that information, like any further information from Viola when she goes to meet her at the ports to talk with her more privately, than to try and get the information out of Cass. And also, Cass did say that, like, they were there to have fun and not to like be drinking on the depresso espresso. And so seeing that she has a good buzz going and everything like that, Adsila, the last thing she would want to do is like ruin her fun by like talking about these sort of things. So she would probably like just go on with like any like sort of basic conversation and just being like, so tell me about these muffins and this coffee that you sell. I do love myself.
Oh
a good
my gosh.
pastry.
So I give out these muffins for free, right? Because like she said, like the slums are really poor, right? So I give out these muffins for free because people need food. And so one day this guy comes in, and I'm talking to my friend Lemon, not muffins, that's the same. So I'm talking to my friend Lemon, and this guy just comes in, 7 foot tall guy, comes in, takes the muffins, runs away. They're free muffins. And he steals the muffins. And so Cass just starts going on like this long-winded tirade about this man who stole her free muffins, and then like she adopted him, and now he lives with her full time. And Celia is like, she is just like she's just chuckling against the rim of the glass as she is just listening to this, absolutely just entertained. But she's like, yes, lemons, free muffins got stolen. Yes, like she's just kind of putting on like you're talking about the more and more people who have just sort of moved into her apartment, and she's like, and then my biker friend moved in, and then I think Lemon lives with me now, and then this goo girl who's really cute, but I think she's mad at me because I left for a little while, and then a time-traveling princess who stole my clothes?
Time-traveling
and she just keeps going.
The whole time Celia's just listening, just like, She's like, oh, this Cass is spilling all of the town gossip, and she is so here for it. She's like,
just her one
friend. Again, the man stole your muffins. What an absolute disgrace!
He stole my muffins. They were free
rude.
muffins. I would have given him the money. He tried reselling them. He tried stealing the free muffins for charity, and he tried selling them.
He stole the free muffins for charity. So the muffins were free because it was charity, but then he stole them and then tried to resell them.
Exactly. It's messed up, man. That's why I gave him a job.
Sometimes
makes a lot of money up there.
Instead of giving a man a fish for the day, sometimes it's best to just teach him how to fish.
Teach him how to make muffins.
Well, now he can make his own muffins instead of stealing yours.
He does. Every now and then he just hands me a bag full of money. It's weird. I have a weird life. I don't know how I got here. One day you're walking on a bridge and then you get hit by a go-kart and everything goes weird.
Tell me more about that story. Again, Mage Hand, just... Tell me your lore. So what is this about a go-kart?
How drunk is she, actually? There are parts of that story she's not gonna tell.
Did you drink another glass of alcohol? Are you all?
How long do you think it would take her to get through the original story of the muffins and the 5 people moving into her house?
If you told it that fast, not that long. If you went into more detail, at least an alcoholic beverage.
I think we're maybe half a drink in. So she's not drunk enough to tell the unadulterated version of that story.
No.
She got hit by a go-kart and fell off a bridge, and a guy saved her, and it's been weird because she's been in debt to this guy ever since, and he seems really nice, but he's kind of lording it over her and like telling her to do errands. Like, she does the errands because they're really innocuous errands. And again, she's just going, but she's like keeping the important bits out, but she's still just going.
And Adsila, go ahead and roll an insight check on that. But I'm sure you're picking up on the fact that there are key things missing.
Yeah, no, she'll like start a sentence and go, wait, no. It was not that actually.
So that's a nat 20
like back up occasionally.
That's a nat 20?
Yeah.
There are so many holes in this drunk chick's story. So many holes. But you're picking up every bit of the Fate Maker storyline that you're being told.
Trying to think if she would... Again, just seeing, like, Cass just kind of drunkenly ramble, like, part of her will kind of be like, okay, this is obviously, like, a drunk person's story, to where either they're, like, keeping things out, or they possibly just forgetting them, or she's, like, over-elaborating on, like, certain things. And she's just gonna, she sit there, just, and just continues sipping on her drink. she figured if she's gonna try and get more information out of somebody, she would prefer for them to do it willingly and for them to do it sober instead of try and take advantage of them. She doesn't know this individual. She doesn't have anything against this individual, and she tries to be respectful of like everyone around her. As long as they don't cause her problems, then she's gonna be a spiteful bitch. But
And like, it's the love of fire versus the anger that fire can also have.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Cass would give the impression that she doesn't want to say any of this. She's just like, she's chatting and she's like, let me tell you about my weird friends.
Yeah, like how Adsila sees it is that she's not trying to hide anything. It's just there's certain things they would like to keep private, and she's just like, yes, we keep your secrets.
Keep your secrets.
And as all of that is going on, we're going to go ahead and leave this table as we head somewhere else in the ball. We are going to go back on up to the other four as Conrad continues what he was saying to Morwen. Because Maethorian and Solarian, I think, are just there for looking scary.
Yeah, we're just yeah, what the fuck is your fucking problem, dude?
Scary dog privilege.
Who's this guy?
Who the fuck is this?
I know who he is. Never mind. It's fine.
Yeah, I do.
But yeah, I believe she had just asked you, where is she? Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry. For the solid 30 seconds that he's poisoning himself because he's battling, one, he's had food in his stomach. He's sleepy. Two, alcohol. Minute, not enough to make him happy yet. He'll come back with, and you see the normal fuchsia color that he is go a little more crimson, almost like he's a mood ring. He states that Vexia is currently located in Avernus, in Zariel's territory, which doesn't make me any level of happy. That warmonger is almost as bad as my father was. Her poor emotional control, and just the factor of her cruelty of liking to torment. Now, whether Vexia is there of her own accord or she was placed by force, I am completely unsure of. I have things in the works to make my way there. Because the only way she will ever be truly safe is with me. Because then at that point, not a single soul on this plane of existence or the next can pry her from me.
And what if I could tell you that I can help you with that? You see, with your dear old father, I didn't have a real reason to help, except that I was asked if I could. But now, learning about your potential, I have a vested interest. I would very much like you to work with me. So I will help. I do have now some means of traversing the plains. And I suppose the real question is whether she is there willingly or not. I do have means that might help you find out. And if she is not there willingly, I do have something that Zariel wants.
So out of pure curiosity that you have piqued in me, nothing comes freely.
I've made my terms very clear. You and your wife, once she is back in your arms, come to Ardamir, and you work with your mentor or separately. In one of my research institutes, you will have a place to live and all the resources you can imagine at your disposal. But I want you to work for me. And I will help you get your wife.
So, just above table, I haven't asked her to be my wife just yet, but I'm working on that.
She doesn't know that.
I know, but that's for a later scene, because I've mentioned that with Eric. So it's hilarious for somebody finally said she was my wife. I am not opposed in any way of working with you. But I will say this. When I get her back, it is something she must decide too. I cannot just make the decision for her. Because I know that she has a deep love for at least trying to make things right for the people. Her people. But even if she does not agree to live there, that does not mean I am not willing to work for you. Is that something you are open to, if you believe my potential is so great?
Yes, it doesn't cost me much, honestly. And whether or not she is physically there with you, or you come and go, is of no real anything to me. I was just offering housing as well, if that was something that you wanted. I do have a friend who is very good at making deals and written contracts, if that makes you feel better. After all of this, we can discuss a little more, come to agreeable terms, and make it official. You don't have to decide anything right now. I am just offering.
Their name wouldn't happen to be Link, would it?
Why, yes.
You missed him about 10 minutes ago, making another deal with yours truly.
Oh, so you are familiar with him. Then, if you've had him deal with you before, it should be fine to use him as an intermediary for us.
I have no qualms with that.
Very
he
well.
seems honest and true, though chaotic.
That is, sure, we can call him that. Chaotic.
And at the words chaotic,
Oh, no.
being dropped twice now. Vulcan and Tommy, you guys finally make your way to Conrad.
Okay.
Who is talking with, both of you can identify Solarian, a female elf who is a foot shorter than him, and there is what appears to be a high elven man standing behind her right next to Solarian. And all you can see is from the neck up of his skin. Beyond that, it is just black with silver accents.
I was like, a foot short. Who the fuck is that? Oh, wait. That's me.
Okay, cool.
At this point, Tommy is in the middle of saying, and that's why I grabbed a second plate, so I can put all my desserts on this one, and then I have the rest of my food here that I can eat first.
Oh no, that's genius. I actually kind of, I know all the food goes to the same place, right? But sometimes you don't want your food touching. I know people will be like, oh, what are you, a child? But sometimes, I'm a person, I have a whole plate of sweets. And sometimes I have a whole plate of meats, right? What's the problem?
You gotta keep your sweets separate from your meats.
I'm saying, you gotta separate the sweets from the meats.
Yeah. Although some people put them together, I did have a bacon sundae.
What?
Hi. There's people. Hang on. And he goes to find a spot to put his plates down because now there's people.
I think as he goes to put his plate down, I imagine in my myriad of equipment and wrist pocket space, I can have a little. A pencil, or just something. I just want to write a note. On a table napkin. Never had the chance to use the feature this way, but I kind of really want to. Normally, I can portal punch. My attacks have a range of 30 feet by punching through rifts in space. I want to try to do something a little different. I want to try and slip a table napkin with a note into Conrad's pocket and give it a little tap. And I just want to scrawl onto the note, scratch chin for interference. Right? Because I'm a little street smart, okay? I'm just not gonna just go in there all willy-nilly and interrupt. He could be working a deal here.
Yeah.
And it may not be time for the charisma to drop, you understand? So I want to see if I can slide a table napkin just to see if he needs a little Vulcan interference in the social situation.
Okay. Then you guys are at the opposite end of the table from where the four of them are conversing, just to give that little bit of respectable distance.
Yeah. I was shooting for 30 feet with intention.
Right.
Would this be something that's visible?
He needs to roll a sleight of hand real quick.
The effect is not invisible, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, yeah, because I'm looking directly at Conrad. So I would like to. See if I see
Maethorian,
this
you get a
portal.
perception check as well, and Morwen, theoretically, you could get one too. Vulcan, you're rolling a sleight of hand to see.
Sorry. Is there any way that I could perchance?
I'm not even fucking around with you guys. Natural 20 plus 2.
Hell yeah.
That's right. That's how Vulcan Espiritu do, baby. Okay?
I'm so happy I finally did good on a fucking perception check, and then that happens. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a natural 20. I also got a 24.
Okay.
So we can honor the 20. That's totally fine. I'm cool. You know what? Let's honor the 20.
I think it
18.
wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility to say you perhaps see, because the way his features work is that it's a a portal that he like Portal the game, you know, like he can reach through. But maybe you catch just the tail end of the portal closing, or because I want to give him a little pat. It was a nat 20. Let's call it what it is. So I want to give him a little pat to let him know that I slipped something in his pocket. But maybe you catch the tail end of the effect, perhaps.
You can tell to honor your success over his nat 20. You are gonna see the end of it as you come back from pouring yourself another glass of wine, possibly even one for Morwen. As you turn back around, you see a hand go back into a portal right at his chest pocket. And that's what you catch. You don't know what it did, but it didn't sound violent. Otherwise, you'd have been called for a second ago.
Yeah.
Plus, you're at a ball. Who would possibly do anything like that at a ball?
If I were to have seen it, I would have grabbed your fucking hand out of that portal and like ripped you out, just like fucking Gale in Baldur's Gate.
I'm too fast.
Like,
I don't
who
know.
the fuck is this?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't see Trixie.
The reflexes, you know?
Strange, just strange. Hey man, these hands are lightning quick, I tell you what.
That's so funny. That's too funny.
And then back to Tommy. And man, and you gotta be careful though, mixing the sweets with the meats, because you could get an infection, Brad. Like, just be careful. Don't ask me how I
can, and he just like starts panicking.
Yeah, well, not me, but somebody might like it. It depends. Anyway.
Yeah, I think when you get that in your pocket, and part of the reason why, like, Maethorian and Morwen wouldn't have caught that, even though it was a literal, like, tiny portal. So Morwen looks at you, really seriously trying to gauge how much you are actually interested in what she's offering, and how like you actually working for her and stuff, because people get intimidated and a lot of people will just say what they think she wants to hear just so that they can, you know, survive the conversation type of thing. And
then go ahead and roll an insight check.
Sure.
With advantage on that. And Conrad, you're just going to describe what she's getting based off of the numbers she rolls.
I think Solarian will come down to Morwen's ear and say, "If you need him to speak the truth, I can do that."
I got a 21. And yeah, she thinks about it, but it's like, it's different having a whole bunch of people that work under you and they know they have to do what you say, versus I think for Conrad, like, she wants him to come like willingly and without reservations, and so it's like casting a spell on him might not be the best way to go about that. So she just nods, like she heard you. I got a 21 on that insight check.
So Conrad, what would Morwen get off of Conrad's face of his willingness to go work for her?
Right, just like overall, like everything she's told you, and that she would help.
So, can I, before answering, do, I don't even know what it would, just a actual base perception of like her facial features as she's looking at me?
Inside her back real quick, yeah. As you're both just inciting each other under.
I mean, we're trying to make a deal. It makes sense.
It does. somewhere you know, Link is getting this goosebumps down his spine.
Yeah. He can feel it. A deal coming his way.
Sure can.
I'm gonna blame Vulcan for this. Just because he started with the nat 20 and I got a natural 20 plus 0.
Because you know what? Because we are the Chaosities. We are the meme team. Okay, we are the meme team coming to represent. You better recognize our shenanigans. Okay.
Because quite literally, it landed on a 2 and then went to the 20, and I'm like, fuck yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so from Morwen, everything she's told you she means. She's been very open and very honest. Like, hey, this is what I want. This is what I'm putting on the table.
So, after being asked, Conrad is going to, for the first time, really any time, I think this entire season, to be honest, he's willingly taking off his mask. Especially for the first time at this ball. And he's going to lay it on the table, and you're going to see the factor of the jet black broken horns, the full fuchsia color, the blue eyes, and the silver hair. And he's going to look at you with the most sincerest face, almost kind of like when you see a child look up at their parent like, you really mean that? Like they're happy. He's going to look at you and he's just going to breathe in and breathe out. There is nothing that matters more than my family. If you are able and willing, especially since knowing Link, and I highly doubt he would ally himself with delinquents. That's said lightly, but delinquents. And he probably sees the chuckle. People like my father, or beings like my father and Zariel, if you can help me get my family back, then I am more than willing to sign in blood if necessary. That I will happily,
when you say blood,
happily work with you and further any technology, weapon, or even just useless trinkets. Because I will have what matters most to me. And then I can focus unrelentlessly.
I assure you, it will be everything but useless trinkets. Now, as a show of good faith, she holds her hands out, palms up, and you see an image, small image, conjure on it like a projection. It is some sort of vat of some kind with a figure floating inside of the liquid. It's one of Sariel's daughters. We'll get her.
To think she would even have family members.
Not blood. She has a group that she trains herself, an elite force, her most favorite of her disciples. She calls them her daughters. But I have done everything that I wanted to do with her, and I will put her as a bargaining chip for you.
So then my next question would be, how do we find out if Vexia is there willingly or not? Because that will tell me whether or not I'm going to tear Avernus asunder.
She thinks for a moment. And she looks over at Maethorian. Hi, love. I can send someone to find out.
So would you like to sign this as an actual contract? Or do you feel everything in front of you, all that I am and all that I can be, is worth my word?
Don't take this personally. I can see your conviction. I've known men like you. Don't go back on their word. But you must understand my position. I run a country. I have to do things a certain way. That, and I may or may not have done a deal myself that I told Link could do himself, and I sort of owe him one. So he'll be happy and placated if we let him do this for us. Yes? Humor me.
I have no faults with that.
Very well then.
Camera, we're gonna zoom out and we're gonna pan down to the edge of the greater lake where the bottom of Talib is 1,500 feet and the top is up over the 2,000 foot in the sky. On the border there is an army of 10,000 Death Knights itching to cross this water. With the flames inside of them of undeath burning their very souls. They know they can't go in the water without dying. This water gets too deep. And at the front of them, we see Faeril. What does Faeril look like on the precipice of this battle?
Holy paladin of Torm, but now she is cloaked in pure darkness. Her skin, which used to be like soft and caramel and warm, is now cool and pale. Her cheeks are gaunt. Her lips are blue, as if she hasn't breathed in a while. Her eyes, which used to be golden, are now just pure black, void blackness. There's streaks of black that trail down her cheeks, like as if there were tears that became permanent and carved into her skin. Her hair was once this golden chestnut brown, is now just a deep black. Her armor that she wears is obsidian, and skulls adorn her pauldrons. And around her, there's this necrotic shroud that just coils with each step she's taking. Her flail is by her side, with all of the different faces on it. It's whispering with all of the souls that are trapped within it. And behind her, where she used to have wings, you now see a shroud of just necrotic energy stretching out and unfurling and wisping behind. And around her, it seems like the world is dimming and light is bending away and sound is muffled.
Fabulous. And you look over and down from the bottom of the city. There's a very large tree that is growing up out of the ground. And at its base, you can make it out because you know he's there. Because you see this tree actively growing and getting larger and larger every minute. It's only about 2/3 of the way up to the city. Looks like it's still got about 3 or 4 hours left to go. And you see Verdith sitting at the bottom of the tree, smoking his pipe, without a care in the world. What thought is going through Faeril's mind right now?
She's just gonna laugh to herself. Probably out loud, actually. A little unhinged. No thoughts, just laughter. It's all so perfect.
And at the moment, he seems to be alone. No one there. And as you're laughing, how does Even appear?
Yeah, very much the opposite to your necrotic, dark wisps of whatever. You just see like the sparkle of the Aurora once more, and he steps through it, sees you have your army, and goes, well, looks like you showed up on time, so that's a start. Ready to do this?
Oh, look. Didn't I tell you there was a rot that had to be cut out? It's right there.
Cool. I'm not gonna question if the tree is the rot, or the man is the rot, or what's the rot. I'm making this work. And that's all. It's gonna be fun. And also, that's weird that the buildings are gone. That used to be a city. Anyway, you ready?
I stopped waiting a long time ago.
Cool.
Let's go.
She looks at Solarian like, I'm done with him, essentially, like if you wanted to speak with him.
I don't think Solarian says anything. I think I'm just looking for Link at this moment.
So, can I inadvertently rub my chin after all this in a thinking posture, but the factor of not even reading the note, but I want to see if Vulcan would notice this.
Hell yeah, I notice. I'm on you like white.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm on you like white on rice, brother. I'm coming in.
Oh shit, there he goes.
Copy that!
Yeah! Because I know Conrad does this a lot, and that's why I'm like,
I'm already in. So this
Vulcan
part is
leaping off of a table.
No, I've got something for this. I've already thought of the stupid move I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna look for the heaviest. So Do I reckon does Solarian look gaunt to like weighs less?
He looks slightly more gaunt in the face.
Uh-huh.
Like his cheekbones are a lot more pronounced, which makes his cheeks look a little bit more kind of, well, I guess gaunt.
Okay.
But outside of that, he
man.
does not. Huh?
I said he is sharp-faced man.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
but outside of that, he looks like an absolute unit.
I'm looking for somebody that looks heavier than Vulcan.
Both of them.
Both. Perfect. Doesn't matter. Perfect. That you could not have given me a better answer. So, I think what I'm going to do, because it's got to look unnatural, right? What I'm gonna do is I have the 6th level feature that's Eraser. I can erase up to 30 feet of space ahead of me, choosing one of the following options: propelling myself or pulling at the closest unanchored creature. If I propel myself, I stop early. If the unanchored target is weighing less than, it flies towards me. If the target is a creature, I fly
You're
to
fucking
it.
Spider-Man zipping
I'm gravity pulling towards the heaviest object, but I'm holding a plate of sweets and meats, right? So it looks kind of like I'm losing my balance here. Just for the funsies, I think
not have it come from your crotch, for the love of everything holy.
Could either or both of you, I'm gonna burn one of my 6 moxie points for my eraser feature, and could either or both of you make a strength save, please?
Who is the people you need to do?
Solarian or Maethorian, or both.
Rolled really low on that one. 18
beats my save. It's 8 plus proficiency.
Me too.
Is 12.
So,
and then just double checking my con mod is strength modifier. 15. 15 was my save. Good. Perfect.
Okay.
All according to plan. So I slipped.
I literally couldn't have failed.
So all according to plan, I will propel myself in a straight line, this is the wording, before falling to the ground. The next weapon attack I make is with advantage. So if something got froggy, I come up with a bitchin' uppercut, okay? But all right, but I'm just gonna slide in with my plates, kind of bump into Conrad just a little, and I'm going to hold the plates up and save the party favors, right? Like that's how it looks. Like I'm coming in, I'm gonna catch Conrad's ankle, as if I'm, you know that old 80s dance move. It's like, right? I'm sliding in, and I will just kind of slide in onto my knees, holding the plates up, and go, "Oh shit, man! Is the food okay?"
As you're like kind of like on your knees, when you look up back at us, you would see Solarian standing directly in front of Morwen as you're like coming towards her.
Okay. It
right,
is
because you did come in pretty fast. And
it is a pretty quick. It is a 30-foot propulsion, but I just kind of slide in and go, I'm sorry, guys. I guess my feet went out from under me. Oh, I hope I wasn't interrupting. I got some party favors.
can I insight?
What? Conrad's gonna reach for a piece of
Fuck
meat.
is this guy?
You should recognize him. He was there for our fight.
True.
Solarian recognizes who
no,
it
for
is.
sure, I
Maethorian
recognize.
doesn't.
But He came in hot.
Yeah, go ahead. I lost my footing.
I wasn't gonna do anything.
I
It
lost my
was just
footing.
a.
It just,
Yeah, it was just
look, sometimes you trip. What?
Usually he's on fire, so hot is an understatement.
I want to roll deception with my plus. Well, it's a +4, I guess. I'm gonna roll deception.
I think knowing, I think Morwen's reaction was just to like essentially use shield, but not in a I'm gonna get hurt, because it's like what the fuck can even, right? But in a like if any of the wine spills or anything, it's like, oh no, my dress. Essentially, she's like, the dress.
Yeah.
Shielded against wine attacks.
That's her reaction. It's just
It's a
like
wine mimic.
the dress. Oh no. But yeah.
And 18 on deception.
Yeah, I
Lovely.
insighted 15, so...
It looks like a trip, bro. I don't know what to tell you. My bad, brother. My bad.
Are you
I
drunk again?
apologize. Hey, man. Solarian, I remember you from dealing... Oh, where? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. You look a little different, brother, but it's good to see you.
Morwen turns to look at you, Solarian, like you know this guy.
Maethorian also looks at you. Judgingly.
just like,
It is good.
Tommy
to see
also
you
looks
fell.
at you judgingly because he's there now too.
Yes. I apologize. You were just zipping over here, and it was a private conversation, so I didn't know what the purpose was.
Oh, no, that's all right. I apologize, man. I got so excited to share the sweets and meats, and I eat them pretty quick, and if I have no self-control, right? So I'll just eat the whole plate, and I saw my guy, and I was like, man, if I don't get it to him right away, I'm gonna eat all of these myself. But do you want some?
I'll take him a piece of meat.
Conrad just starts eating.
And Tommy's walking up behind Vulcan.
Morwen's getting flashbacks to her conversation with like Sauce and Cass. It's just like, oh no, it's happening again.
Yep.
Oh, you had the other end of the conversation.
All right, cool. Well, hey, it's awesome to see y'all. Right, nice to meet you. And sorry about the mess at entrance here. And he's gonna put the plates are empty. I'm not putting these plates down without them being fully clean. So if there's anything I offer to Morwen, sweets or meats.
Neither.
That's all right. And you, sir, to Maethorian.
He just holds his hand out like, no.
Oh, that's all
No
right.
big deal.
Well, that's okay. All right. Well, more for us. That's no worries.
That's the
Tommy,
way to think about it.
Rat, like you and me, we're gonna go back for seconds. Conrad, you doing all right, brother?
I'm doing just fine, especially since I can finally tell you where Vexia is.
Huh?
At that, Solarian and Morwen, you guys know that it is about 5 minutes until you're supposed to meet Lilith and the others up in the leadership box.
Morwen looks at you, Conrad, with the same, oh, you know these guys face. Well, since your friends are here, we must excuse ourselves. We have an appointment to keep.
Just let me know when you and Link would like to finalize things.
To link up.
Please tell me you say that out loud.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely he says that.
You get an eye roll.
Tommy
shot
chuckles
your
even though he
way.
doesn't get it.
Love it.
and
Can I do an inside check on that?
yes.
To see if he.
All right.
Oh God, that was ridiculous.
There's a reason why we're called the Chaosities.
All right.
Not
Got it.
Tommy.
Got it.
He's an
Let's go.
unofficial member at this point.
Yeah, he's definitely B team.
24.
Don't tell him that. 24. Alrighty. 8.
All right, so that I will see that Tommy doesn't get it, and I say because, and I'll start to like explain the joke because Link's name is Link, and so linking up is a common expression to.
Right. No,
meet
I got
together.
that. I get that.
It's
that part
it's a
I
trick.
got.
It's a
That
trick.
was-
It's a vernacular trick, actually.
The varicose vernaculars. Yeah, those ones.
Maethorian comes in the back trying to help him describe the joke.
Thank you for guys
Thank
for
you.
that. I'm actually.
Yeah.
I think that I'll have to remember all that because I think that I'm actually gonna start college soon. Provided that I can, if the college is still there soon. But yeah, that'll be a nice little tip.
Conrad
I
looks at
still
Morwen
feel
and
like you
says,
don't understand the joke.
"Looks like
No,
you
I
have
got it now.
just as equal friends."
Friends is a strong term, Conrad. But
Like
as I
Understood.
said,
benefits. I don't say that.
allies with
I don't say that. That was.
That was 100% Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. It's
Oh,
being
God.
left in too.
Well, shit.
And Morwen will just like look at Maethorian like, all right, you've played enough with them. Let's go. Essentially, she will give you a nod and then turn to go.
Thank you for everything this evening, Miss Morwen. And I look forward to working with you.
So do I. I will keep in contact.
Have a good evening.
She gives you a little nod. She looks at Maethorian like, just leave the poor man be. Essentially, as you're still trying to explain things to him. And she, turns around to walk away from the table.
And with
Tommy looks sad that people left.
Morwen and Solarian head up to go to the leadership box.
And as that
talk with
happens,
Lilith.
Conrad's gonna grab Tommy and Vulcan and be like, "All right, we need more food and booze.
Hell
goddamn
yeah!
right.
Finally, God, I don't know why this is.
We
a
gotta
party.
live it up,
is it
fam.
Not? Yeah, I thought this was a party. They're awfully stiff. Let's go. Man, fuck this.
Conrad needs some bro time with the homies because a lot of information has dropped within the past 10-15 minutes, give or take. So the next big adventure lies on the horizon.
Tommy starts a chant of sweets and meats as they
Hell
start walking
yeah,
back.
sweets and meats. Let's go.
Sweets and meats.
Sweets and meats.
Sweets and meats.
It's a ball.
We
and
are the
we're
best.
here.
But yeah, Morwen walks away first, sort of gesturing to Maethorian, like, come here. Leaving Solarian for an extra couple seconds, attempting to explain some jokes to Tommy. I will be heading to a meeting of sorts with Solarian, but I do want you to meet back up with us an bit. Like I said, I want you to be there. when we begin watching the main event, since we don't know if we'll have to get involved or not.
Of course. Simply message me, and I will be there.
Now, I also want you to... Well, you're the one that brought him to me. That was a good job. I want to look into him a little bit more. This Varrick person and Conrad. See what we can find. And if you find Link slinking somewhere, let him know. We'll be waiting for him.
Of course. Consider it all done.
After all of this, I do have a couple of ideas for some upgrades, especially if you are going to be heading into the Hells soon. So, look forward to that.
As do I. Lady Morwen.
She looks behind you to see if Solarian has managed to extricate himself and is finally walking their way.
I got it. The ball. Right. Got it. Got it.
Yes. Alright. I feel content now. Perfect timing.
And she just waits the couple of seconds that it takes Solarian to catch up to them before she nods to Maethorian, giving him his leave.
He'll nod back. Few words needed.
Exactly. And then Morwen and Solarian head up.
Up in the leadership box, most of the other leaders are down on the floor dancing and stuff like that with their spouses. However, Lilith, Viola, you guys are sitting in the box with one Reno Morgrave. He is the head of the commerce district. So he's in charge of the markets. He's the one who has the most to gain from this fair happening, and you know how he voted in the votes to keep the city open or close it down. He is dressed so fancily, it's not even funny. And he's got a bronze crown on that matches the bronze tiara his wife is wearing. So, are we enjoying ourselves? Just sitting up here?
You know me? I prefer to be in the shadows.
Yes.
I'm biding my time until it's time for me to get to work, making sure that if everything does fall, and we all have to deal with the consequences of your actions, we won't look like absolute fools. My work begins at midnight. You have fun.
Ha, yes, well, eventually I will have to dance with my dear wife. It's a good excuse, as good as an excuse as any.
Is she up here in the booth with us at this time?
She is not.
Oh, I can't believe you didn't take her immediately to the dance floor. You're leaving that poor woman to be by herself.
She is quite capable by herself.
Of course, she is most capable and knows to save me at least one dance. That is the arrangement we have. Myself and Amelka. The The problem with all of this is and the reason I've stayed is why? Why did you all vote to close the city? What in the data that said next month the city would fall, providing us ample time to create profits for all, and you felt the need to close the city sooner?
Because unlike you, we actually give a crap about the people here. We see them as more than just walking wallets.
We also had enough time and resources. We could have made something happen on the mainland. It did not have to be up here and put all these people at risk.
Well, evacuation proceedings would have started anyway in about a week and a half. So where would be the absolute problem of waiting 1 week, collecting millions of gold?
Have you not been paying attention to what's going on in the Wild Magic District?
Have you not been paying attention to what's going on in the city?
Well, the Wild Magic Zone is well quarantined, and there have been no problems at all.
It all has to do with the crystals. It's all related. Including thinking that those measurements that everything will happen in a month are incorrect.
Says one.
Says two.
Lowly calculator.
I think that's the only one who made it out to tell us. I don't think he was alone.
Then why did the director not tell us that when we met with him a month and a half ago?
It would have made him look like a fool. Of course he would not. He has a mind and a heart, I'm sure, as slim as...
Doesn't the director also have dealings in your companies?
Indeed.
I track not who is investing in my companies. Those are not for me to care about, because
you don't want
otherwise
to know
there would be
holds
conflict
your
of
puppet
interest.
strings.
I hold my own strings.
Oh, that's a very quaint fantasy. Wonderful.
Of course. Well, the crystals, you think it's that it all has to do with that crystalline infestation?
I think everything is acting out beyond anything we could calculate or plan for, and out of our control.
I think we are playing with a fire that we should not be playing with.
Indeed.
Interesting.
I do not think this is a wise decision to have this. But
it's all right if you wish to be the coward and evacuate early, rather than wait and see if your vote was correct. I won't tell anyone. I'll just keep track of it.
Well, I am no coward. I am only intelligent when it comes to my pocketbook. Hence how I got my spot in 5 years. It's the fastest anyone has.
It's also one of the seats that passes about that.
I was about to say, it is also one of the quickest handed off seats. Both myself and Lilith have held on to ours for quite some time.
Yes, well,
Lilith, in fact, has, I believe, had her seat the longest out of any of us. Longevity, not how quickly you gain your seat, to me, says way more.
Well, how often do we need a new president of the university? Often elves run it, and therefore they take 1,000 years to shuffle off the mortal coil. Those of us worried about our pockets are way younger-lived races.
Yes, greed runs through you and your kind. And in that, Lilith is going to get up. And kind of just hover behind his chair. Now, her dress is rather noisy with all of its intricate glass beading. So he can hear her, but cannot see her because she is going to obfuscate herself into shadow.
Okay. Well, now, Viola, how has the plans for your premature evacuation been going?
They are sadly not to be happening on my own call unless there is something that makes it worth activating the codes. That was the agreement that we came up with. The one solution for me is that I get to be the one who makes that call. I'm not relying on any of you to come to a vote.
As the Dark Master, you have that right and those prerogatives.
Indeed.
We would not take your power away from you that you inherently have through your position.
Indeed. So far, it seems all the ships have their codes installed, and she looks down at her stone, look for a few updates. It seems that everyone is getting into positions to run the drill this evening. While the ball drops, everything will be quite obscured, so we can run these drills as we need to without anyone interrupting or asking, sadly, too many questions.
Indeed. It was a very clever idea that Dr. Croak had to create an entire blanket of darkness around this city, as the neons, as they're called, I believe, are illuminated, and we all get to experience the wonderful nightlife for the next 6 days.
Yes.
Happy to prove you wrong.
Whatever makes you happy, I'm sure. I do not tend to care too much about the gold, nor how rich I get. I like doing my job. I like doing it efficiently, and I like keeping people safe. I wish your care extended beyond your immediate world.
Well, unfortunately, all I have in this world is myself and my wife. We lost any potential future years ago.
No family to speak of. I thought I'd heard word that was...
Indeed, our son Varrick disappeared or died. We are uncertain years ago.
Quick storyteller question. Haven't I met Varrick?
Not by that name.
Ah. Which character was it?
You would have met him as Cyrus Ward.
Oh, so I haven't met him yet.
No.
Right?
I didn't think you had.
Yeah. Okay. Fun. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate.
Indeed.
There's always the option to take someone under your wing, so to speak.
Well, we do have many in the company who would be well worth the investment.
Yes. Sounds like those hot strings are tugging away.
Hard to have a heartstring anymore.
I would tend to agree, but I'm holding on to hope as much as I'm able, in spite of the insanity that's going on. I keep hoping for some form of a miracle, especially for those who are unaffected. I guess we will say that is my little bit of hope.
Well, it's a good thing you all outvoted us then, because we voted, if you remember correctly, for everyone to be killed as per the old rules.
Ah, yes. No, I'm quite sure that if that vote had gone through, there'd be quite a few new people who would need to be replaced on the council.
Only those who deemed infected.
No, I mean the people I would have made sure to not see another day.
Ah! Them! Yes, well.
This feels like a very good time for people to come out of that shadow. I mean, like, you don't think you are one of them? She is right behind his chair, like leaning over to the side into his ear.
Out of curiosity, is there any kind of sign or signal or inclination of Lilith wanting to know how Viola is going to respond? Or...
I feel, in what way? To her popping back out?
Yes.
Okay, so I feel like Viola would be one of the few people, because she does, like, in charge of the wild magic, that knows a little bit of Lilith's trickery.
Dogs, but yes.
Dogs, right, sorry. But, like, yeah, they would know.
Been around to
a
have
little
seen
bit
her
of her trickery.
Your reputation would precede you easily.
Fair.
Yeah. She likes to play games and instill a little bit of fear.
Wonderful. She does not have a problem with that.
This old trick. I heard of the random appearances off the back. Well, if I'm sure I'm one of them that would be deemed a threat because of how I voted.
I'm glad you are comfortable with that.
As
and
you
she
said,
will
commerce is one rapidly replaced.
She will drag a unpleasant hand. Like, her hand is beautiful and her skin is soft and lovely, but this touch is not a friendly touch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a touch of a predator that is in fact quite hungry and is getting annoyed with his blabbering on.
Varrick. You left the ball about 11:30. You went back to the hotel and crashed out because it was a terrible day. First question is, how does Varrick sleep in a hotel room?
In a hotel room, sometimes more less cautiously than this, but tonight, given everything that has been going on, given that Degella knows he is back in town, and therefore who the fuck knows that he is back in town? Who might she have told? Everything that happened at the ball. So he keeps his breastplate on. The whip is under the pillow next to him. Rapier is under the mattress, and he's clutching a python from his Dungeoneer's pack in his fist. The longbow and the javelins are still in their huge case that he never took them out of, that he just arrived here with, his military sort of really, really heavy duty shit that he didn't even want to bring. And I think tonight, even though he's put his hair down, he's definitely gotten rid of the ceremonial aspects of the uniform and the armor. He keeps certain defensive pieces on, and he pretty much sits up in the bed, I think, even despite the exhaustion, trying to sleep.
Okay. A couple hours pass, and you do eventually get to sleep.